Okay. All right, I'm back. What's up, Alvin? How you doing, Alvin, my friend? Let me make sure chat. Okay, chat's good. Hopefully, it's going to be working over here on the Twitch side as well. I'm going to go double, quadruple check. I don't know what's up today. I had to change my password. I got like a new OAuth key. Okay, I'm live on Twitch as well. Alright, guys, we're live! Wow, we'll see if we get like 4 people tuning in today or something. I don't know what's up with Twitch, but it seems like Twitch did a hard reset on all security. Who cares about Twitch, Alvin, right? Who cares about Twitch, man? Who the freak cares about Twitch? I can get behind that. Alright, guys, but we're live now. We're here. How's everybody doing? How's it going? Is my, out of curiosity, guys, if somebody out there who's watching, is my mic too loud, or is the music too low? They gave everyone's password away. I didn't even see this. Let's see, Twitch security breach. Let me see if I can find this on the official Twitch blog. March 23rd. What's up? Azernus and Screamer, what's up, man? Unauthorized access to some Twitch user account information. They've expired password, stream keys, disconnected accounts from Twitter and YouTube. Oh my god, they did everything. And they have new password requirements now. It's crazy. Music's a bit low. Music's a bit low. Okay. Let's bump it a little bit. We'll bump it a little bit, Screamer. Or VRFN. Let's get it right there. Music's supposed to be a bit low, by the way. Normally it's supposed to be a bit low. I don't like my music to overshadow the stream. That way people can kind of turn me down a little bit and play their own music on top of me. But you should still be able to hear it if you want, if you max out the volume. But that's alright, guys. We're live. We're in break mode. We're letting the stream warm up. Oh, Asner, you should be quiet. We're gonna let the stream warm up. It's snack time. It's fun time. It's stream time. It is stream time. So I got me some delicious snacks, some of my favorite snacks. I'm gonna go start eating right now. I'd say your mic is pretty loud. Your mic picks up a lot of noise. I have a new mic. Alvin, I have a new mic now. So it's definitely more sensitive. I could tune it down a little bit. In fact, let's do that right now. I'm gonna turn it back just a little. Alright, hopefully, let me know if that's a little better, Alvin. My mic was always picking up everything, though. Even my old mic picked up stuff, right? It's just what condenser mics do. Normally, I'm not making a bunch of noise during the stream as well, right? Normally, we're just hanging out here. So, Azernus, do you think we're going to have, like, 4 people log into the stream tonight? Because of all the Twitch tomfoolery? This is delicious. We'll see what we get today. We'll see what we get. The Twitch official blog. Let's go to the Reddit for Twitch. I'm curious. People screaming. There's audible white noise in the background. That's my fan right now, Alvin. Here, let me turn it off. Boop. Did the white noise go away, Alvin? That's my fan. That's always there, by the way. My fan is always there. Maybe the new mic is picking it up a little better than usual. It's gone? Yeah, that's my fan. And maybe it's just because my music is a little low right now. So you're hearing my fan more than normal. Also, let me fix something. Hold on. Hopefully it doesn't make too much noise. Alright, hold on. Alright, hopefully that cut out a little bit of fan noise. What's up, Bumblebee? How you doing? Hopefully that cut out a little bit of the fan noise. It's always in the background, even on my old mic. You probably just weren't paying enough attention. But let me know. And my mic still might be a little too hot. So good. So hungry. So hungry, guys. Okay. Okay. So Twitch got breached today and led to all of this, huh? And it led to all this. Did everybody leave me? Trackly! I'm trying to learn C++, and I've learned the basic stuffs. Loops, functions, classes, cool. But now what? What should I do when I understand the basics? Any good books recommend? Trackly. Absolutely. Those are really good. If you follow that link, those are some really, really good C++ books you can look into. I'm sorry, I'm eating while we're waiting the stream warm up. But they only found out. Oh my God, Alvin, that's crazy. Alvin, is the fan a little less apparent? Is the stream sound a little better now, Alvin? So Trackly, yeah, those books are good. What you should do next, now what you should do, you need to start working on some projects, Trackly. You could read all you want. You could go to websites all you want. You're really never going to learn how to do this stuff unless you start applying it, right? So figure out either a beginner or an intermediate project that you want to tackle and just go at it, man. You might fail at first, and that's okay to fail. It's okay to fail as long as you can push through and make some progress on it and eventually finish it. That's what's important. Okay, give me a second here. The static noise is still there from the fan, but I guess it's not that noticeable when you're running music. Yeah, the background fan has always been there, Alvin. You probably just never paid attention until I asked you about it. I believe it's possible that your password could have been captured in clear text. Oh my God. Alvin. Oh my God. Twitch. Hopefully Twitch goes and hires themselves some security experts a little bit there, huh? Sounds good, Bumblebee. Okay, man. You can't remember your email, Waffles? Oh my God, Trackly, Waffle. I'll try and remember that. Oh my God, Trackly, I'm so sorry you had to register a new email. Everybody just got screwed over this week, huh? Is it a heat fan, spewing warm air? No, man, it's just a normal fan. Asmus, I live in sunny Southern California, where it's nice and toasty, nice and warm. And summer's on its way, man. That fan's gonna get louder, probably. Maybe not. Probably not. You can't remember which one, Trackley? You can't go check all your email because you just put in your oh, you have like 100 spam emails. You'll find it eventually, Trackley. You'll find it eventually, buddy. I got faith in you, man. I gotta send out my tweet here in a second, guys. 9,000, Pima. It's not so bad. It's not too bad, man. I got 0 unread asness. Nice. What's up, Tara? Happy Monday, everybody. Happy Monday. How's everybody on this fine Monday doing? Guys, I don't know why you have to have more than one spam email account. Why do you need more than one spam email account? I have my primary email, and then I have another email that I just use for like spam stuff, right? So I give that email out to everything, and I just go check it at the moment that I need to do like a password reset or to verify an account or whatever. I just have one spam account. Why do you need like 900? Happy freaking Monday, Tara. Yes. 1 second. Whole bunch of meetings getting scheduled on me here. Okay. I'm super happy right now for my new mic. I got a new mic, guys. Can you guys tell that I have a new microphone? Yes or no? I just want to know. Man, I love those little chocolate-covered coconut things. They're so good. They're so good. Okay. Wow, 228 comments on this on the Twitch subreddit about this unauthorized access. One second, guys. I'm just catching up on this. Man, everyone's pissed at Twitch right now. Wow. What mic? Oh, I have a AT2020. I had to think about it for a second. I have an AT2020 now. Use your... Oh my god, Trackley. Waffles! I always sound fine to you. Oh, Asness. I'm gonna say that's the sweetest thing you've ever said to me. Archer... Hold on. Archie RP. What's up, dude? How is it going? How's it going? Oh, you guys don't want to see Demented Bot. Why do I have Demented Bot loaded here? You guys don't care about my stupid Twitch bot. Let's get our game loaded. Let's get some tools up. Figure out what we're going to be doing today, yeah? Let's get some stuff going on this screen. Ooh, some Demented Bot. At least, Screamer, at least it was not the screen that had my OAuth key for Demented Bot. Up on screen that whole time. Because that would have been fun. Yes, Bumblebee, it's a condenser mic. I use condenser mics. So, Bumblebee, my mic is pretty far away from me. Normally, when you're doing stuff like this, guys, for the most part, you really don't want a condenser mic, by the way. You really want yourself a nice dynamic mic. A dynamic mic has a very short cone range around the mic. You got to get right up on the mic. That's when people say you got to, like, work the mic, because we're talking about dynamic mics. But I don't like having the mic, like, in my face on my stream. So my mic is, it's about 2 feet away from me. So dynamic mics 2 feet away, they don't really work. They don't work very well. So I use condenser mics because of that. I know, like, all the hot craze on Twitch streamers, like, oh my god, you gotta use, like, big-ass condenser mics or something like that. And that's actually bad. And then they have these condenser mics and they put them right in their face. And I like to laugh at a lot of streamers who do that, because it's so weird. What's up, Aiden? You don't need a condenser mic in your face. In fact, you want to stay slightly far away from a condenser mic. That's what they're designed for. It's just that condenser mics are very sensitive. They pick up a lot of sound. Whereas a dynamic mic, not as sensitive. You got to get right up on it, right? So for streaming, for like podcasting, if you have a slightly noisy environment like most streamers do, you really want like a dynamic mic. If you're okay with it being on the stream, covering your face. Otherwise, you can get like shotgun mics if you want to go crazy with that, right? You can get, you can start looking to dynamic mics with like a shotgun mic on it. It's getting a little too nuts though for some streaming. All right, let me send my Reddit post. Not my Reddit post. I'll get to that too, but let me send my Twitter tweet out. Okay. Get my links out here. Oh my god, that was perfect sizing. I'm so good at writing tweets. I get it just right to the character. You just have a $10 mic, Az? That's good. Sip that Coke, streamer. I get $1 every time somebody drinks a Coke on my stream. We're going to get started here very, very shortly, guys. You know how it is if you've ever been at the start of my stream before. We let the stream warm itself up. Let myself warm up with some snacks. It's good stuff. I'm sure half of my viewers don't even remember their password or their email address to get into their account, so they can't even come a 10-pound mic. That's a $10 mic, basically. Asmonus, don't try and convert me over to your British ways. Your European ways. It's not going to work. It won't work. Oh my god. It's definitely Monday, isn't it? Such a quiet Monday too, guys. I'm gonna boop my music up just a little bit. So I think I finally have my full new audio, my full new streaming setup done. I think it's done. There's not one new thing I need to do. I got my dedicated streaming PC now. I got my new mixing board. I got a new mic. I got everything hooked up the way I want it through the mixing board out to my streaming PC. It's good stuff. Good condenser mic is worth the money. Oh, Bumblebee. Oh, absolutely, man. Like a $4,000, $2,000, $1,000 condenser mic. Absolutely, Bumblebee, man. It is worth its weight in gold. The low-end condenser mics, they're still good. They're okay. They're not bad for what I do. You know, they're not perfect, but they're fine. Yeah. I mean, if Bumblebee, if you're using a condenser mic, it needs phantom power, right? I can't think of a single condenser mic that does not use phantom power. I need a new streaming hat. Hazardous, I know. I haven't had time to go shopping to go find myself a new beanie. I might have to just order some online. Waffles, you're on a third round interview. They will let you know if I get the job in the end of the week. Oh my god. Oh my god. Waffles, you made it down from 150 to 3. First of all, Waffle, that's an accomplishment. And so even if you don't get that job, Waffs, you should at least congratulate yourself, man. Making it down to the top 3 out of 150 people. Congratulations, dude. Congratulations. If there's a condenser mic out there that does not use phantom power, Bumblebee, and it's not a USB mic, because obviously USB condenser mics, they're still using phantom power. They just pull it off the USB bus, right? I'm going to trust that as a condenser mic. No problems, Tracks. What's the brand and model of my mic again? It is an AT2020. It's a pretty popular, like, broadcasting condenser mic. It's if you go to a lot of recording, like voiceover studios, you'll see they'll have plenty of like AT2020s in there. How long will he be called Waffles till it's weird? I don't know. I don't know, Hazardous. Until he figures out the email to get his old account back. You done goofed, Waffles. You done goofed. And why does... Waffles, why is your Twitch account to a spam email? It's okay to put, like, accounts to your real email once in a while, right? Right? Or should I get to know your new name? I refuse, Azarnus. I refuse. I will never. Alright, guys. I say we kind of get started here, which means it's time for me to put out my Reddit post and get to work. Reddit post, get to work. That's how we do it. Give me a moment. Alright, Reddit post sent. It's out there. What's up, Canester? How's it going, Kane? How you doing, buddy? They meant USB, but then you don't have to... Oh, I hate you. I'm not a fan of USB mics, Bumblebee. Because you lose so much control over a USB mic, right? All you can do is take a USB mic and plug it in and use it. And if you're recording, it's okay because then you can mix. You can mix in your mixing software on your recording. But if you do it live, if you're sending out this mic over to Skype or OBS or whatever, it's really hard to EQ your mic like that. And if it's a microphone, guys, mics need to be EQ'd. When you invite me to your lunch, all right, Waffles, all right. Lunch party or I think it's a lunch launch party, Screamer. And is there gonna be food? Screamer, you're invited to WilkyCon though. I will say that. I'm gonna barbecue in my backyard. You guys are invited to WilkyCon. LOL King Jackalope. How's it going, man? How you doing? Do I know any good resources for programming challenges to practice? I don't. There's some websites out there for programming challenges, aren't there, Elite? Isn't there like Top Coder, or am I getting that wrong? I think there's a few websites out there. I already know what all these collision masks mean, Elite. I know what they all mean. Do you know what they all mean? It doesn't matter if you know. Screw Defcon, WilkyCon, here you come. Alright, Scream. Coder Bite? Thank you, Tara. Coder Bite, okay. Let me check something here. Okay, good. Hacker Rank, Coder Bite. Man, Tara, you know all the sites. I gotta get you out of the house more. There's a subreddit for programming challenges as well. You guys have been browsing too much stuff on the internet. Oh, turn that off. Sorry, my artist did some work for a game going through Steam Greenlight, so I just wanted to go give that an upvote. Gotta support my artists, guys. You gotta support your artists! Have you ever heard of CGI? What's your opinion about the company? Is there a company called CGI? I mean, I know what CGI stands for as an acronym for development purposes in like the mid to late 90s, Justin, but I don't, what's the company CGI? You take your internet with you, Alvin? Oh my god. Takes his internet with him, guys. Well, that's good, I guess. That's good. Alright, give me a second. Let me make sure we're starting from a fresh Git place here. Which we are. We don't save our save Tamil, right? We're going to be deleting that soon. Okay, good. So I want to go take a look at safe delete. We kind of found a weird thing going on in our game when we use safe delete, right? And I want to know if this is a problem that's going to be there somewhere else in the future. And do I need to go fix it? Do I need to stop using safe delete and do something else? All that fun stuff. One second. Okay. Okay. Let's do it, guys. So, let's go back and reduplicate the bug we found yesterday, yeah? Because I think it'll show our problem here pretty quick. And maybe it's a simple fix, maybe it's not, I don't know. I want to look into it. I want to look into the game engine, see what the frick is going on! So in weapons, right, there's a place sound. We use a weird little system here. We had to do our safe delete, right? Because before, what we were doing was this, and this causes a crash. Let's go debug it, or let's go duplicate it. Let's do it. What's up, Bav? How you doing, buddy? The male squirrel. How's it going? What's the real difference between Java and C++ for this specific type of programming? What's the real difference between Java and C++? Squirrel, when it really comes down to it, the real difference is just performance, right? And there's our bug. If we look at our call stack, it's we're getting a breakpoint hit in the debug, some debug heap allocation, right? When you use the debug C runtime, and you have the debugger attached, it will do some memory guards for you to see if you're trying to read or write to memory after you've deleted it. And that's what's going on, basically. Some memory's getting deleted, and then it's trying to be accessed again at a later point. And this only happens if we safe delete. Because if we go back and use our schedule into a normal delete, it does not happen. So yeah, it's male squirrel. The real difference is truly 100% just performance, right? Because Java is just fine for game development. There's nothing wrong with it at all. And we can sit here and fire bullets all day long, and it will not crash. No crashies. No crasharoos. Unless we try and use this system. Oops, didn't want to do that. Using Visual Leak Detector. I am, Kane. I am using Visual Leak Detector. So basically, C++, yes, C++ is faster than Java, but Squirrel, please understand when I say that while it is faster than Java, you can definitely write video games in Java. More than likely, you're going to be using some type of middle tier media library in Java that does most of the heavy lifting for you, for rendering, for sound, for input, right? And then you can just focus mostly on your game logic, which doesn't have to be in C++. It doesn't have to be as fast as possible in your game logic. There's a lot of game libraries and game engines for Java, which work just fine. You can make all types of games in Java. Jetty, you gotta change it all, Jetty. Apparently, they got compromised, and yeah, so everyone had to go change everything. Welcome to Twitch. How's it going, Jetty? You still made it to the same. Nice work, Valve. Yeah, apparently Twitch got compromised for like the past 2 weeks, I guess. Twitch has been compromised and weird stuff going on, so they did maintenance today. Everyone had to reset everything. If you have a Twitch bot, don't forget to go get a new OAuth key for your Twitch bot. It was 2 weeks, yeah, and on top of that, they have new password requirements, Kane. Oh, nice. Jetty, you got the table flip issue solved? That's good. Alright, so we should be able to crash the game here pretty quickly. Somebody said they saw... Kane said you saw in my call stack that I have Visual Leak Detector. Let me see where you saw my Visual Leak Detector. I do, by the way, I do use it. I don't see it in the call stack, though. Oh, there it is. Yeah, of course. But yes, I use Visual Leak Detector in debug mode, right? It's a great tool. What line is it crashing on? Who knows, Azurnus? How come I still don't get an email of you going live? Who knows, Jetty? Who knows why you still don't get emails? You had to make your password 30 characters long, Satnav? Guys, for all you wonderful people out there in the stream. How's the stream sound? Is the music okay? Is my mic okay? I have a new mic. And I had to re-EQ everything, and I had to re-level everything for my streaming PC. So I think I have it where I want to, but it's always good to ask all the viewers out there how the sound is. Can you guys hear me? Can you hear me? Is the music too loud? You know, those type of questions. Because I might drop my music down a little bit. All is well, Stropham? All right, I'm 500% louder than the music. That's what I want, by the way, Stroff. I want to be that much louder than the music. Thanks, Blunty. Thank you so much. All right, so everything's good. All right. Good. Muy bueno. Oh my God, thank you. El Prem, thank you so much for following. I really do appreciate that. Thank you. Jenny, what did I do with the old one? Also, I still have it. I have a lot of mics, by the way, Jenny. Oh my God, thank you guys so much for following. The follow train has started. Blunty, thank you so much. Your mic sounds like it's peaking a bit, Stroff. All right, I'll look into that after the stream, Stropham. See if we're a little too high. I can actually, you know what? Let's take it down a notch, yeah. All right, there we go. I took it down just a hair. Let's see if that's a little better, Stroff. It sounds like a connection is loose. That's probably a peak, Jetty. That's what Stroff is talking about, right? Oh my God, Valve. That's so sweet of you. You also see the AMD OGL user mode driver. Yeah, of course. Why would you not see my ATI driver show up in here? Because that's where the crash is happening, right? And because it's a random crash. Somewhere in the software, we're writing to memory that we've already deleted. So you're at some point, you're going to get a random crash somewhere. Ilprem? Who are you, Ilprem? You had to make a new account because you forgot your old email. I think half of everyone in here is had to make new accounts. I'm sorry, Squirrel. Why don't you do both at the same time? No peak so far? Alright, I did. I brought it back just a hair, Strop, so let's see. Hopefully we're good. You can actually hear me typing. Bumble, I think most people can usually hear me typing, even on my old mic. My old mic was a condenser mic as well. So there's really not much difference, except that the new mic might be just a little, it still might be a little too hot, right? We'll get it in line, don't worry. Valve, you had an exam today. You're really sad? Why are you sad? I can't always play, oh. Can't get it fixed. I'm sorry, Valve. Your life is done, dude. That's it. End of the road. Alright, so let's go see what the heck happens in safe delete, right? Why is safe delete any different from me doing a scheduled delete? Like, why is this a problem, right? Number 9. I want to look at it from the script side. I just want to make sure we're not doing anything weird. Okay, so it is just a safe delete. Are we in a scene? Cool. We add a delete request. Otherwise, and it is in a scene, by the way. Our audio emitter, by the way. We could debug this just to make sure. How's it going, Joker? How you doing, man? Okay, so we do a script I'm curious. I'm gonna debug this actually, because I want to know. It's gonna be a scheduled safe delete. We shouldn't have any other safe deletes going on. We'll see. We're gonna go find out. What's my code set to do? Safe delete. Okay, good. Looks like we had one safe delete, which is fine. All right, there. 1 second later, this is the safe delete, which should just add a delete request, right? That's in our I'm making sure this is in begin dispatch. It's in our process tick. On collision, cool. Why is this safe deleting? Oh, this is a different, this is our sprite object. That one's fine. This is the one I'm looking for from our process. Advanced time. All right. Perfect. So this is our audio emitter. Oh, the audio emitter's not in the scene. Our audio emitter is not in the scene. You know what? That is 100% true story. How's this even working when it's not in the scene? I guess it doesn't. Audio emitters don't need to be in the scene. Okay. They don't need to be. They really should be. I might have to go update the audio emitter stuff to make sure they only work if a scene is being run. Yeah, otherwise it's gonna be weird. Mail score, how long have I been programming? Over 20 years. Based on a true story. What is C++ for? It's a programming language, Perlo. It's used for anything you could put your mind to. You think it, we could do it. Yeah, guys, I'm old. Yeah, okay, so. But this, why is this a bad thing? Why? So we get our script guard. Because I'm just doing... This is a strange thing, unless it's our override. Unless this is me hacking this up. Because this could be me hacking this up, by the way. Okay, override, which just sets our guard. That's gonna pass. I'm gonna unregister. What group's it in? What group is this? Client group. Oh, this is okay. Ooh, pulse behavior. Alright. Okay. We delete the objects. And then we re-override. That's nothing. This is a strange thing, guys. There's a sim object. This should have a delete call, right? Which just calls delete object, and this works. So I'm thinking about throwing this in the scene. Let's see here. Scene is equal to this dot get scene. Let's see what this does. Are you people using that language for building SAS, for example? They can, Perlo. People use C++ for everything, Perlo. You can use it to build SAS applications or low-level kernel drivers. You can use it for anything. I'm still not talking in 1-0 Trackley. Can I make a virtual Wilkie in C++? Okay, that's a good question. Squirrel, what was my first language? It was C++. Let me catch one chat here, guys. Kane, it restores the guard thing after deletion. It does, but the guard thing is just an integer, Kane, right? It's not... The guard isn't anything special. It's just an integer. But I did hack this. That guard hack is me. I'm going to undo that hack and see... I don't remember why I did that hack. And I should have put a comment there on why I did it. So we're going to undo it and find out where in the game if it's still crashing. I might have done it for audio emitters, and I wasn't thinking, right? How much can I earn at a company as a senior? Well, Justin, I'm a principal, if that makes any sense. If that helps you out there, Justin. You can do quite well, Justin. You can do quite well. Where am I coding from? California, Perlo. California. And welcome to the stream, by the way, Perlo. Welcome to the stream. When you asked, I said C. Screamer, it was C and C++. It was a mix of... Screamer, when you're 12 and you're learning C++, you end up writing a lot of C code, right? It's a member of the deleted class, though. Oh, Kane, let me check. Hold on, Kane. Let me go look at this. I don't think it's a member of the deleted class, but you might be right, buddy. You might be right. Let me see. Let me see. Aha! Aha! Gosh. Gosh. Good lordy darn it. Kane. What would I do without you, Kane? What would I do without you? I would be sitting here. I don't even know why I haven't been paying attention to this. Sure, okay. I'm gonna undo this, by the way. See, a hack must override script callback to allow this to pass. But why? Why did I do that? Why did I do that? I'm a moron. Thanks, Kane. Thank you so much, Kane. Thank you so much, buddy. West Coast, the best coast. I agree. Have ever made something in C++ that never should have seen the light of day? Trackley? Yes, but not that it was bad because it was bad code. I've written plenty of bad code when I was a kid. I'll just ignore that. I will say I've written C++ that should never seen the light of day because of its intent. Stroff? Oh, that's a great line of code right there. Join Valve. Some good old Hank Moody. Sorry, let me fix this up correctly, guys. It's Monday. Apparently, it's not going to be a productive Monday because I'm too busy hanging out with you guys in chat. Does my Visual Studio slow down or slow down your entire computer after working for several hours? I don't know if mine does, so because of ReSharp or not. Ilprim, Visual Studio does not slow down for me after several hours. And if you've ever been on my stream before, Ilprim, I sit here with Visual Studio open up for like 10 hours a day, just streaming alone, and it's fine. But I don't use ReSharper. Kane, have you never been on my stream when I talked about my dark days in 2000, the end of 2001, early 2002? What I did as a professional developer? Alright, let's see. Let's see what we get. I might have to play the game a bit here, guys. I might have to go do some game playing to see if this pops up again. I added this hack in there for, I don't remember why, and it could have been because of audio emitters. Audio emitter. I use audio emitters in just a couple places, but as you can see here, I don't put this audio emitter on a scene. We just added this now. And here, this audio emitter doesn't get put on a scene. This isn't used anymore, though. Oh, no, this is. So I might have done it, and it was probably the end of a long streaming day, and I was not thinking clearly, of course, in being a dummy. Being a doomie. I also need to fix some stuff in here, by the way. Alright, Valve. In late 2001, early 2002, I was unemployed for... So through mid-2001 to like late 2001, I was unemployed for about 6 months. The company I had worked for was a startup, and they went bankrupt. They went out of business like every startup did at that time. The whole dot-com bubble burst was a fun time for development. I'm just trying to duplicate, just make sure I don't have any weird issues going on right now, guys. While I tell you this story. I want to just dance in the room. Alright, we'll go out into the game. And we'll try a few things. But, so yeah, so I was unemployed 6 months, right? It was very, very difficult to find a job in the tech sector at that time in Los Angeles. I eventually found a job. Working for a company that was, by the way, it was a 50-mile one-way drive through Los Angeles traffic. So already it was a horrible situation, but it was the only job I could secure at the time. It sucked, but I basically was writing. I was writing spyware and adware and crapware and all that horrible stuff for this company, right? So there's been some C++ software that I've written that should never have seen the light of day, only because of its intent. Kane, I can, yeah, I'm going to, Kane, don't worry. $50 miles through LA, Screamer. One way. 100 miles a day driving through LA. I was one of those people, Asminus. I was one of those people. I wrote some heinous software, guys. What bad software did I write for this company? I only worked there 3 months! 3 months until I could find a proper job. Just so you guys know. I was the worst kind of person. But see, guys, I can admit it, right? I had my past. I had my troubled youth. But I've come a long way since then. I did not make the Yahoo toolbar. I did much worse than that, Trackley. Let's see. How's it going, Shannon? Shane Major. Sorry, Shannon. Shane Major. How's it going, buddy? Thanks for the follows out there, guys. What software did I write for this horrible... So it was an ad company, obviously. I wrote software, like some drive-by installable software that once installed... We could basically have a botnet. We didn't use it as a botnet. But our software, my software, would go in and silently install, be very difficult to remove, run in the background, and allow us to push down software to anyone who installed this piece of software, right? We could push down packages, push out packages to our whole network. And we would basically charge other companies to push out their software, or we would write, you know, adware or pop-upware for them and push it out on our network for a limited time basis, right? So we'd push out some adware that would give pop-ups in the middle of nowhere for whatever, for like a week on someone's PC, and then we would uninstall it, right? So I'm responsible for that. I wrote the Internet Boot, which was never used in the U.S. because it was pretty illegal. But basically, we would give you access to a website, a monthly subscription website. We would let you have access to it up front as long as you agreed to pay by the end of the month. And to use our website, you would have to install some software, which we would install for you, which was very difficult to remove. If at the end of the month you did not pay your bill, we would shut off your internet. Anywhere you tried going on your computer, internet-based, it would just redirect you to a payment page. It would just redirect you to a payment page to pay your bill. If you paid your bill, we'd let you access the internet again, of course. So that was pretty evil, too. Valve, all kinds of websites. All kinds of websites, not just that. We will also develop, I also wrote, this was not nearly as evil, but by using the software, we would install our other more evil installers. But basically, say you wanted to get access to a website that had a monthly subscription or a one-time subscription fee, whatever it was, and you didn't have a credit card, you had no way to pay for this. Instead, you could download our software, which was what you called dialers back then. It would dial a 900 number, and it would basically sit on the line for X minutes to charge up whatever we needed to charge you for your subscription. So you could basically get charged on your phone for a website subscription with it, right? Now while that's not evil, that's fine. It's just an alternate payment system. What the evil part about those was if you use those dialers, we would install our other software, which would then let us push out adware to you. Pedestal removed hazardous? Oh no. That's kind of cool, Valve. It's not that cool, man. So there's my deep dark secrets. It's not really that big of a secret. I tell anybody what I used to do. Because the only way you get clean, guys, is to admit the truth. How long ago was this? This was, wow, guys, that was almost 15 years ago. It was almost 15 years ago. I was probably like 21. I was like 21 doing this. And I hated it, by the way. I didn't enjoy doing any of that. It was pretty scummy. I know it was scummy, but when you're unemployed for 6 months, you sometimes just gotta take the first job that comes your way, right? I mean, a man's gotta eat. Man's gotta eat! Man's gotta eat! So Trackley. That turns off your computer once? Really, Hex? How did it turn it off? I'm curious. Did you just use, like, the shutdown command, or was it something more nefarious? You felt bad for months? Hex? Tara, you only work half-time now? I work full-times, Tara. Bumblebee, it was during those dial-up days, yes. You'd be better off not eating for a while, Valve. I don't know about that, Valve. I don't know if that's true. So far, I've had no major crashes, which I'm happy about. I'm gonna go check one other thing. Another way to do this. Another way to check this. Before I do this, I want to make sure all my scenes get set up properly with these audio emitters. Make sure all the scenes are set. Because they should be. This was an oversight on my part. Oh, I'm adding it to the scene here. Okay, hold on. This one was fine. I didn't need to do it this way. This one was fine. I was adding the scene here. The only one that was bad was this. I was not adding it to the scene anywhere, and I can't. That's not the right way to add something to the scene. You want to add to the scene this way. Yeah. All right, I gotta go test death now. Oh, I don't want to test it that way. Test with the debugger. Let's go test some death. You just use some shutdown command. Hex, hex, hex. Half the time he's awake. He works one job, the other half he does this. Stop. Did I at least get paid well for being a senator? Not really, Kane. I mean, I got paid okay, I guess. But no, it was during the bubble burst of the .com era, so developers weren't making that much money in for the most part. That's good, Hex. That's good. Chow. Somebody else recommended that, by the way. We're probably going to change our bullet colors. Yes. I do not want to install the Ask toolbar. No, please no. I'm going to go die. I need to go die. I want to make sure restarting is okay. You wrote a bot for an internet game? Oh, Justin, I've run mini bots. For a while. Let's make sure. I actually, I used to develop and sell a bot framework for Diablo 3. J. Alex, I start streaming about 3 p.m. Pacific time during the week. I used to develop, maintain, and sell a botting framework for Diablo 3 for a long while. Might hire you once your project is finished. Oh my god, I don't even know what an entry-level Android developer should be making, Stroff. I do not know, man. You should do some Google search on, like, was it Glass Ceiling, Glassdoor, whatever the hell that website is. I'm sure they have some good data that can help you out for that. That's awesome, by the way. That's super duper awesome. I'm just trying to die right now. I just want to die. And I want to get a bunch of stuff on the screen, a bunch of bullets flying around, a bunch of sounds playing. Because I'm testing this bug, right? Ask for 9K net a month? Whoa, Azernus, that's impressive. I'm gonna go ask for that. Things are looking okay right now. Alright, let's go take a look at what I did. Let's see if we can find out why I added this. I didn't need to open this. No, go away. Go away. Thank you for letting me know. Scene object, right? Let's go look at the log. Let's go look at the log for scene object. It was a while back that we fixed this. Well, not too far back, right? This is the beginning of the year. One of these is going to have my change. So we just got to look through a few files. Few Goblin AI, Create AI. What's all that? Fmod audio change. Ooh, I wonder if it was when I did the audio change to Fmod, because that's when we added audio emitters. Doesn't look like it. Is this still in the code? That's not good. I'm gonna have to go. Let me go look at this right now. 3367. In Notify. What file am I looking at? Scene object, right? Okay. Notify components update. Why am I still returning there? Laser trap performance problems. I'm gonna undo that for a few minutes. I guess this was pretty recently that I did this. I did this in our pre-alpha memory cleanup. When we were doing some memory cleanup. So in, when I'm trying to delete a bunch of objects is when this happens. Which happens on death. Okay, so we can test this. Let's die a whole bunch of times. Let's go to a bunch of scenes. Let's get some sub rooms. We'll test it. We'll see if it's fixed now. It was always faster by bots in 3D games. On reverse engineering, yes, Justin. That's why I did it, by the way, Justin. The only reason why I wrote a Diablo 3 bot framework was because of the interesting reverse engineering challenges in it. Boxes and trolls. Oh, I'm gonna die right now. I was gonna run. I don't want to die. I don't want to die. Hold on. Let me catch up with Alvin. A friend of mine was doing similar stuff back then. He basically had to write software, bypass ad blockers. Yep, Alvin. He once made a TechAd. He once made a bat file in Windows that would just eat up your RAM, and you can use the computer to crash and restart. TechAd, did you know a long time ago, this was probably Windows 98, Windows 95, Windows 3.1 days. You could, I don't think you can do it anymore, but you could pre-allocate a file on, maybe you could still do it, you could pre-allocate a file on disk with just a, one API call. One API call, pre-allocate a file on the disk for whatever size you want, and just crash the operating system. It's pretty horrible. Enemies killed? Killed! I have a bad font. It's a bad font, Alex. I did go to college, and I got my degree in computer science. Yes, Ilprim. Yes. Yes, I did. What's up, nerd? How you doing, buddy? It's a crappy font. Yeah, I know it is. I know, it's a horrible font. We gotta go find a better font. Maybe we'll do that today. So I'm just going to try and kill myself a few times, see where I can get. Because I added that little override code when we implemented our cleanup efforts when we died, right? We have to delete the planets and recreate everything, and we delete all the objects in the game, and blah, blah, blah. Nope. They did not, Justin. Fix this is a better font. Well, there you go, Stroff. Is that for entry-level positions? For Android developers? But I will say, reverse engineering Diablo 3, and I didn't do it, because I like to give myself a challenge, by the way. When I reverse engineered Diablo 3, besides reverse engineering it, which is its own challenge, by the way, reverse engineering a video game is not necessarily the easiest task, depending on how the video game is structured. Diablo 3 is structured pretty cleanly. It's reverse engineering it is not that difficult, actually. But I wanted to take it a step further. I wanted to write my bot framework in .NET and C#, and eject into the Diablo 3 process natively. And then within C#, I wanted to be able to dynamically generate assembly and eject that into the process, and then get a .NET delegate to my dynamically injected ASM that I can then just call as a native function within the process. That was some pretty cool tech. That was actually some pretty cool tech that I saw floating around somewhere. English, please? English, please? I don't speak English, if you haven't figured that out by now. If you haven't figured it out by now. I don't even know what language I speak. I think things are okay though, guys. I think things are alright. I don't need to do this silly stuff. Runtime assembly generator oftentimes a bad idea. Kane, of course it's not a good idea. But for what I was doing, it's kind of the only idea, right? It was the only idea. I needed to be able to inject .NET into Diablo 3, start up a .NET runtime, by the way, have it then hook into pure .NET assemblies within that runtime, and then from that border, in the pure .NET assembly border, I wanted to create a new native functions, because I would need to hook back into the Diablo 3 process to do some stuff that I could not normally just do on my own. From what was available in the process, I needed to overwrite some functions. I needed to rewrite some functions. I needed to add some jumps to some functions and do some, trampoline stuff. It's really cool. It was really cool to be able to do that in .NET. If they've heard of the good news, oh my god. Oh, did they, Kane? Nice. Alright, now the final test, by the way, is make sure it still works in release mode. And at the same time, let me go back to my scene object. Let's go find it. To safe delete. Getting rid of my hackiness. Hackies away! Alright, let's build a release version. Let's test out release mode, see if it's okay. No, not with the OLEDB. You can decompile assembly back and see it pretty easily. So Stroff, yes, I wouldn't. Pretty easily is kind of a broad statement there, right? If you use, there's some decent assembly debuggers out there that have some plugins that will decompile or recompile, or however you want to say it, convert assembly back into C++. It's not perfect, mind you. It's not perfect, but it's a decent start. Oh, Screamer, really? That sucks. We speak American, nerd. Hey guys, is my mic too hot? Is my mic too loud? Let me know if my mic is still too loud, and I can tweak it down a little bit. Alright, built. Release mode. Let's do it. Any news on that project? Make that other project compile faster. What are you talking about, Valve? Any news on that project to make that other project compile faster? What project to make what compile faster? Oh, well, Stroff. I can't fix that problem. I can't fix that problem. So, all right, let me try. I'm going to turn it down 1 second, guys. Hold on. Just a hair. All right, there we go. I turned it down another hair. Let me know. By the way, my artist is actively working. Oh, hold on. It's a little too low. I can't hear myself anymore. Hold on. Hello, hello, test. All right, that's better. My artist right now is actively working on finishing up the animations for our guys. It's going to be good. Going to use so people can't decompile it to make bots. Alex, I'm not going to use anything. Make all the bots you want. Decompile and have fun with it. Oh, Valve. It's a slow project that I'm still working on it, Valve. I'm not the only one working on it. We as a organization, we're working on it. Some of it has to do with our database compilation, which this past weekend we took a pretty big step in resolving some of that. Some of the other areas is how we build from clean is a little unoptimized, so that's what I'm working on, that aspect. No, Azonus, you cannot. Oh my god. Alright, hopefully it's good now. Hopefully, no more peaks. I think it'll be fine. How I hear it in my ears, everything sounds good now. It's all about that mod abuse. All right, guys. I think everything's fine. I might just go cross this bug off our list. Safe delete was fine all along. It was me adding some hacky code, breaking some stuff. It's all about me breaking stuff, right? I love it. All right, let's close this down. Let's commit this. Downtown. Yeah, we can exit. I actually want to restart SmartKit. It's an update. I need the update. There we go. Yep. Get a better Twitch TV Chrome extension. Well, of course not, Valve. Of course not. Why would that show up on the chat? Why would that show up? Alright, let me close a few things down here, guys. Hey, too many windows open. Like always. Oh, no, downtown. No, no, downtown. Downtown. Okay. Alright, guys, I'm gonna put the vote out to chat. What should I work on next? I have two options. And I'm gonna do both of them. Hopefully both of them tonight. But what should we do immediately next? Should I go look at my platform generation code and fix it? There's still some times where platforms are generating too close to each other, and that should never happen because there could be a small gap that you can fall in between and get stuck. Platforms should never generate that close to each other. Should I go look into that? Or two, should we switch over to the zombie dating sim dialogue editor tool and finish that up? There's still one or two features I need to add. One is being able to link to external trees, right? Have a node open up an external tree instead of a dialogue in its tree. That's a big feature I need to add. I'll leave it up to you guys. I'm curious what you guys would like to see me do or hang out with me while I do it. Oh my god, everyone loves the D editor. Wow. Windows is true to the Enderkin side. I love you, Windows. Keeping it strong over there, Windows. Because all kids will vote zombies. Guys, understand that I said zombie, but there's not one zombie you're going to see when we're working on this designer tool. Don't call me MIA. You don't want to see that, man. You don't want to see that. You think you want to see it, but in reality, I'm going to save you. You don't. You don't. And want to watch the... Oh, my God, Windows. I just lost you as a friend, Windows. I just lost you as a friend. Valve, the question is, what do we work immediately on next? Do I go fix my platform issue, or do I go finish up Decomposer? What's up, Jenny Rocks? Haven't seen you in a while. Man, you guys are super excited about this C# designer tool. What's so awesome about Decomposer that you guys like watching it? Because my terrain generator doesn't have a cool name, Jetty? You know, if maybe I should give my terrain generator a cool name, and that will turn people around. Maybe that's what I need to do, huh? Make dinner unless you watch. Ads are just cooking with Wilkie still has to happen, doesn't it? I just don't want to get in trouble with Twitch if I do cooking with Wilkie. It's got to be the awesome name, Screamer. I wonder who came up with that name, by the way. What do you guys think? I guess it's going to be a zombie afternoon. That's what it's looking like. The terrain train? Oh, God, Stroff. I can't even say that. Am I not allowed to host cooking shows? Well, Twitch is not really about streaming whatever you want. Will you be able to sustain yourself financially with being an animator? Basically, Jenny Rocks, are you saying you want to become an animator? Yes, you absolutely can. Sustain yourself financially being an animator. It doesn't even have to be for video games, Jenny. You can do animations for movies, for TV, for all types of stuff, right? 3D animation is a pretty good market. Just play Bad Rats while cooking. Boom, Kane, done. Chal, I know. If I did like a one-off weird stream, I don't think Twitch would be worried about it. And didn't get in trouble. Very true, Jenny. Very true. I'm gonna cook video game themed food. Whoa, Kane. I could do that. I could do that. I can go make some cookies with some like Mario cookie cutters or something. I don't know who Seth Bling is, Alex. Alright guys, let me switch on over here. Apparently, the masses have spoken, and they want to hear me say, brains, more than once today, I guess. Let's get Decomposer up. Put it under gaming talk shows and talk about games meanwhile. Oh my god. What do I think about the game side of animation and gaming? Oh, Jenny Rocks. I say 3D animators can make a good living in all sectors. They can definitely make a living in the game sector. Oh, that's cool. Shell, that's cool. Well, Jetty, I don't follow Minecraft, so... Can we add cooking as a third option? No. No, you cannot. No. Alright, let's see. Where are we at with Decomposer? Where the heck are we with this little utility, right? We need the ability... We need the ability to... I need to add a new field here for giving it a reference. We're giving it a reference, and if it's blank, it'll be referenced in the same tree. Otherwise, you can give it a JSON file to reference a JSON file. Or we'll use this for special tags, right? Because the reference could be back, to go back, or whatever we want to use special control characters for. Right on, Alex. Thanks, Jenny. I'm here for you, Janny. Would I ever do viewer games with any multiplayer game? Would be fun. Valve, what has that got to do with game programming? Have I heard about the controversy over women in streaming? What's the controversy, nerd? Are there male streamers out there that are jealous that female streamers get more attention or more viewers for doing less? Is that the issue? I don't know either, Valve. I don't know. Uh-oh. Pablo. I'm gonna tell him to reset his reset your password. Anyone else out there having trouble loading my stream? Get sub button? That's right, Cade. And can you really fault Twitch? I'm just reloading my stream here, guys. Give me a second. I want to check. Nope, everything is fine. I don't know what Pablo's talking about. Obviously you guys are watching me there, so okay. Yeah, sorry guys, it's gonna my chat's gonna stream for just a second there. Similar to that yes, but it mostly about women streamers showing too much skin to get subscribers. Nerd, is that the fault of the streamer? Is that a fault of Twitch? Or is that nobody's fault? Is this just society and that's just how life is? I'm gonna let Pablo know I'm live with all you fun folks. Alex, it's not gonna work, Alex. There's no way of getting around it. Yeah, Sing. Welcome to the chat, Sing. Alright, Pablo's gonna keep trying. Don't worry, guys. I don't think they're to blame for it either, Valve. I think it's not even really a society thing, guys. Is it? What's the big deal? What's the big deal? Why not exactly, Valve, right? Why not? Is it really desperate if somebody tips a streamer for whatever reason? Trex, what's happening here? Right now we're finishing up some game tools for my designers so they can start working on one of our other games. And if you guys think about it, while women might be showing some extra skin to get some subscribers, men are, while they're not showing skin to get subscribers or viewers, they're also playing the same game, guys. We're all broadcasters out here. We're all trying to vie for your attention. How we vie for that attention is different for everybody, right? I know I'm saying streamer. What are you talking about? Oh, God. Screamer, get out of here. Alright, Bumblebee. I hope you come back, buddy. Come back whenever. All right, so let's go do this, guys. Let's jam this in here, right? Let's get this new feature into our tool and see where this takes us. We're going to have to play with some sizing. We don't have much size left in our screen here, but that'll be okay. Okay. Add a new field. We're just going to go right here. We can resize this a little bit. We can push this stuff out a little bit. Okay. Bring this back. Bring this back. I just need to give it a little bit of room. Says male streamers cannot show. That's true, Chow. That is true. In one of the two games. Oh, Alex, there'll be plenty of Easter eggs in all of our games. What's up? He-Cat1, please, hold on. Hecatone, please. Hecatone, please. Pablo! I'm watching stream now, but can't log in. Already reset the password, but still doesn't work. This gift is for your awesome stream. Best wishes, Pablo. Pablo, we're going to add this to the list. We'll be doing some Steam game giveaways in a little bit, guys. Caster, right on, Pablo. I hope you make it into chat soon, Pablo. I hope you figure out how to make it into chat, man. I know Twitch, it caused everybody a lot of headache today. It'll all get settled out, though. It'll get settled out. Oh my god, Demolish. You know I'm not Furious Pete. I'm his better-looking brother. You know that, Demolish. $40 each 3 months. Will you guys subscribe to the DLC subscription service? It's just $40 a year, and you get all the DLC we release every year. Is anyone going to be in? We should probably actually get to do some work today, huh? We've been goofing off a lot, guys. We have been goofing off a lot. But I'm kind of okay with it since it's a Monday. This needs to move to the next column over. I need to keep this place empty. Okay, good, good. Let's get this in here now. And to column 3. This is gonna be our, we're gonna call this our command. It's gonna be our command field. It's our command field, which can tell us lots of stuff, right? We're gonna be able to use this for all types of special uses. Yeah. That we'll figure out. Or whoever wants to use this software, right? Because I'm gonna open source this. You can use it for whatever you want as well. I changed your password, then the chat works. Oh, Christopo, welcome, man, welcome. Jenny Roxanne, do a short catch-up on the thing you got. I'm currently doing code or program-wise, so continue watching, knowing what you're doing. Jenny rocks, absolutely. Right now, if you don't know, we have a second video game in development alongside Enderkin Station. We're working on a zombie dating simulator. It's going to be a lot of fun. A zombie dating simulator has a lot of writing involved. It's very story-centric, right? There's a lot of dialogue that has to be shown to the user. So we're currently writing a tool, an internal tool for my designers to develop all the story trees for our zombie dating sim. And that's where we're at right now. We're just finishing up this tool. How long do you think to learn Java and make a basic game? Christoph, a basic game is subjective because you could probably make tic-tac-toe, and that's the first game I always tell people to go right. You can make tic-tac-toe probably within a few weeks of just starting to learn Java. It's not going to be a great code. It's going to be a pretty buggy tic-tac-toe, right? All of that is going to happen, but within a month's time, I really think you can write a tic-tac-toe game from scratch. Using tools out there, right? You're not going to write your own graphics library and stuff like that. People would think you're a real-life Wolfman. Oh my god, saying. Why do you use Gamekeeper for coding, Alex? Because I also play video games. Why? What's wrong with a gaming keyboard? I also have a gaming mouse, Alex. Is that crazy? I also have professional audio gear, even though I'm just coding. That's crazy. Ed, your Twitch account did not get hacked, Ed. Everybody's account had to get reset. You made tic-tac-toe in 4 days? I like it, Lauren Mac. Lauren Malik. 4 days. That's good. That's good. Oh, let me catch up on this chat over here. Okay, good. All right, guys. So we're going to bind this to command. No problemo. No problemo. Because we have a dialog option. All I have to add with display text is a public string command. This is going to get more complicated, though. It's going to get more complicated, and we're going to get into that, but I just want to make sure command is going to get serialized or saved. And how much room we have. Okay, so now, right, save it off, open it back up, and we still have it. Perfecto mundo. I'm going to add a few accessors for special commands right now. Bool is a back command. It's just a getter. Return command equal to back. Yep, that's simple. Okay, another command here. Public bool is subtree command. Get return command not equal to null, and command contains the JSON file. That's what I want to use this command field for. Oh, Alex, please stop asking that question, Alex. I've answered it. Oh my god, Pablo. Pablo, are you in chat now, Pablo? Are you out there, Pablo? Thanks so much, Pablo. Gumboy Tournament. What the heck is Gumboy Tournament? Test your reflexes, guys. You're gonna have to test your reflexes. Alright, right on. Right on, Pablo. This will be fun. Building up our list for later today. Jenny Rocks, we're using C# at the moment because we're trying to finish up our designer tool for our internal designers, right? Super advanced commands going on here. So yeah. What I want to do with these, though, what we're going to do with them in our double, couple things. We're gonna do a couple things. I want to do a... trigger. I want to do a style trigger based off this command. I gotta remember how to do a style trigger. Hold on. I always forget how to do triggers. I always forget. I just look it up real quick though, it's okay. It's a data trigger is what I'm looking for. Okay, because we want to set the background white, no problem. That's for the tooltip. We're in our border. We'll do another style. Target type this time is for a border. It's for a border. And then in this style, we want to do a setter, no, style.trigger, sorry. Yep, style triggers, and then a data trigger around the binding. Binding for path equal to page dot. We just added this, and I've already forgot what I called it. Is a subtree command. So on the binding of is subtree command, right, there's our path. I don't think I've given an element name. I think that's all I need to do. Yeah, we'll find out. And then value, not validation, value is equal to true. So there's a data trigger, and then in here we can do a setter. Property, background value, just as a test. Just as a test. We'll make it red. Let's see if that works. Good morning, Nemo. How you doing, buddy? How you doing, Nemo? Yeah, by the way, Pablo, if you're out there and you're watching my stream, Pablo, you can always jump on over to Live Coding TV and chat with us there, right? Man, Jenny, you guys still on this female streamer conversation? My brain always crashes. You know, Stroff, you're 100% right. I wear a beanie to get people in the door, right? Why else would I wear this hat if it wasn't just to get people to come watch my stream? This hat is my low cleavage t-shirt. This is my equivalent. I don't know what I'm talking about, guys. I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. But are you back, Squirrel? Welcome back, Squirrel. Trex! You enjoy my personality. I just said personality. Oh, guys, I haven't even been streaming that long yet, and I'm already making words up. I feel really bad for you guys in like 2 hours, 3 hours from now. It's gonna get nuts in here. Thank you so much, Trex. Thank you so much. Not just female streamers. I understand, Jetty, but I do agree with Stroff, by the way. Streaming, broadcasting, it's the entertainment industry. Sexuality sells entertainment. That's just the nature of reality. It's just what it is. If you want to change that, you better get going on some society there. You told me you're probably going to implement music requests. Jenny rocks, we don't do that now. Drac Chris, I don't know. There it is, Pablo. There it is, Pablo making over Mystical Puka. What's up, Mystical? Could you not make it up there either? Because Twitch is just being stupid and not letting me log on to the chat. Mystical, did you go change your password, Mystical? If you guys don't know, if you're out there, you're listening to me, and you're like, why can't I chat? You're not logged into Twitch anymore. You have to go reset your Twitch password. Go over to the Twitch site, hit login directly. You'll log in, you'll get a link. You gotta reset your stupid password. Twitch went all crazy today. Show some skin. Tara, I'm gonna buy a booby shirt. I'm gonna buy a t-shirt that just has an image of a shirt with a low cleavage t-shirt on it. I'm gonna wear that when I stream all the time. Welcome to the B side, Mystical. Welcome to the right side. I'm just letting everybody know, guys. I'm just letting everyone know. But you should definitely hang out on live coding, Mystical. It is a good experience. Lauren, I live in Southern California. I think I've written like 6 lines of code so far today. There's some heated stuff going on in chat, and I'm excited for it. Did I just lose? There it is. That's fine. Okay, so let's do test.json and save. Let's put this in the right field. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Why did we just crash? Test.json on node click. On node click, we get a page. Okay. Page is... Oh, page... Okay. Otherwise, we get options. Where are we at here? Hold on. What's going on? We just showed the dialogue, and now I want to regenerate the graph. Why am I generating the graph on a node click? Give me a second. I think this new code I added is not binding correctly. Okay. Interesting. Page. Oh, it's in our... It's here. It's in, we're calling into our text store, into our documents. I think this is the, what I added. I can't think today, guys. I can't think today! What's up, Screamer? Page. Good night, Drac. Good night, Drac. Lauren, I live in Southern California. Am I gonna have booth babes at WilkyCon, Jetty? Oh my god, that's an interesting question. I'm gonna have Beanie Babes instead. Oh my god. Beanie Babes are better. Mystical Puka, there is pop-out chat, by the way, on live coding. Whose channel I am? Slate Did Slady? Did you make sure that you reset your password on Twitch? I do not know him personally, Janny. It's all about the Beanie Babes, guys. Alright, so let me... What the heck is going on here? On text property changed. So it's a binding expression. Alright. On a text property changed. Unfortunately, I don't have what I need for that. I'm just searching back through, see what the heck's going on here. Why is something being removed? See if I can just duplicate this a couple times. Or if it truly is my new code that I added. Okay. 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 And if I give this any other data, I think it has something to do with my data trigger that I did, right? Just trying this a few times. Now if I give it a JSON name, which will trigger our data trigger, looks like we don't crash either. Let's take that off. And then we crash. No layout currently available. Oh, interesting. Let me look at the internal exception. Why is it a com exception? Why is it a com exception? Which is very strange. Interesting. Alright, so if I undo this, will it go away? Let's see. What's up, Potato? Hang out on the live coding, guys. Oh, give me a second. Do I need to fix my chat? Nope, everything's okay. Alright, just making sure. I'm gonna hit a little test here. Test. Alright, everything's fine. Just wanted to double check. Oh, Potato, you're back on the other side. Stroff, he's not a programmer, he's super cool. Oh, okay, what does he do? What does 2D game dev do if he's not a game developer? You don't know your Twitch password, Slady? That is a problem. However, Slady, you can just click that button to say, I forgot my password and reset it. Right? Okay. Let's see if we can duplicate this. Alright, so it's something with the new data trigger I added, right? It's just something with the cool new data trigger. Alright. Let's go put it back and take a look at it. So we have a style around our border, resources, target type. Target type is border. We have a style, we have triggers on it. We have a binding. I wonder if this is an issue. Because I could do this a little different. I can give it an element name. I think I can give it an element name. Page, and just use path. Like this. And we check it on value true, right? Okay, and we just set a setter. Override the background. Might have to do this differently. Might just have to do this differently. Or see that it's fixed now. I guess, okay. Maybe I needed to set the path properly. Let's see if this is ever called, though. Let's see if it's ever called. Log out to ask me if the password reset. There you go, Slady. Who's assigned to a Facebook account. Oh, I see. Do I think I'm less productive when I stream? Lauren, the hard answer is no. I'm actually more productive when I stream, and here's the reasons why. If I wasn't streaming, and I would still be doing this, but I could get myself distracted by reading a web page, start watching Netflix, start watching YouTube, something like that, right? When I'm streaming, I have to stay focused for the most part on the task at hand, what I'm here to stream, right? Which is game development. Sure, chat might distract me sometimes and slow me down in that sense, but then it also gives me a nice rubber ducking to bounce off of in chat, and that makes me more productive. So in the end, it's like 3 steps forward, 1 step back, 3 step forwards, 1 step back, right? Let's load this up again. Let's add it to here. And when we save... Interesting. I wonder if it's because I don't have a setter. Oh, you know what? I bet you that's what it is. Let me set this. Mode is one way, 1K. One way we can even do, we don't want one time. I wonder if that's the reason, because there's no setter on it, and I think by default the mode is 2 ways. So it's trying to set it, or give you the option to set it, and we're not letting that happen. It's a hunch. I don't know for sure, but we're gonna find out. All right, so obviously this won't work here, right? So let's put it down into here. Oh, I wonder if it's because it's around the border resources. That might have been bad. That might have... Well, no, because that's how you do data triggers. But I'm also not in the... Well, there's this border, and then in the button. We can try around the button, I guess. Button, where's my button? So if we do a button style... Button. Style trigger, right? Yeah, style triggers to a data trigger, to a setter. And this is very simple. This should be very simple. Hats equal viewers. I'm here for you, Azernus. You get distracted by streamers. Jetty, do you think anyone would watch me streaming, writing my research paper so I can have the guilt of people watching to keep me focused? You could try it, Jetty. There's no harm in trying. Do you have a hat? Is C++ easier than JavaScript, Darth Maul? In some regards, I actually think C++ is easier than JavaScript, only because of how extensible and dynamic JavaScript is. But in general, JavaScript is probably a little easier than C++. Oh, Poco, he's back. He's back, guys. Is less lag than Twitch, might be because there are less streamers. Maybe Slate, maybe Slatey. It's hard to tell, right? It's hard to know why exactly. Thanks for the follow out there, guys. Thank you so much for the follow. We're not going to get far today at all, are we? I can just tell it's one of them days. What is going on with this data trigger? This is a weird issue. Let me see something. I'm just looking up, see if this is like a known issue or if I'm doing something stupid. Oh, in style. Oh, yeah, for framework, like, you can only use an event trigger. I see. Let me use... Let me go right directly to command here. And use that in our path. I want to test something. And value is test.json. Out of curiosity, because it's only when this is true, only when this data is true, is this being an issue. Property background value. This is a pretty simple setter. Thanks for the follow out there. I appreciate that. So, path.json. I'm going to try a couple different ones here. It still crashes. Still crashes, huh? But if we don't put anything in command at all, if I just do test, create a new one, it will crash. It doesn't crash. Test.j. Only if it has JSON on there. And then it won't even crash, right? What's going on now? Test.j. We're trying a few things out here, guys. And now it won't crash at all, huh? Okay, let's try that again. Thanks for the follows out there. Thank you so much. It's really cool, actually. You're playing it, Pablo? Nice. Nice. And there's our crash, right? This is weird. Oh. crashing for any reason, if okay, we can debug this. Let me take a look at something. I have a hunch. I got a hunch. Command two-way. All right. Well, that my hunch is kind of gone out of there. We still have our focus on the right field, right? Okay. Let me go take a look at what the heck is going on. This is a weird thing. It's a weird problem. So let's look at our page editor. Or more importantly, when we close, yeah, our page editor, it's not the page editor. Well, I have a closing, right? Page editor closing. Let's take a look here. Let's see, this is already enabled. This is already enabled as well. This one should not be enabled, right? This has a command. Oh, this does not have a command. Okay. That's our third one. This is our command, right? We have a command. Enabled is false. Perfect. Okay, good. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong thing. I'm a dummy, guys. I'm a dummy. This is what's going on. I don't know why I'm doing this. On our page doesn't have a command. Our page option has a command that's set that way. Let me undo this. I know how to fix this. Is subtree command, right? We just need to push it through. So in our dialog page, we need we need this as well as a getter. Can't believe I'm not doing this. I don't know why everyone keeps inviting me to play that game. Oh, guys, I'm sorry I've been looking at chat. I'm not looking at chat. Let me go fix this and stop being a moron. If this dot parent do we set parent? Let me see. When I enable an option, create a new dialog page as our target. We say the page owner is this. Okay, that's fine. This needs to be just a getter setter. Get in a set, right? Because, yeah. And then in here, instead of this subtree being like this, on command, and is backband, both of these have to change. We need to have our own backing variable for command, because we need to do this ourselves, because this is a special little snowflake. In the setter, we'll set the value, it's fine, and then we say if target, we have to do this a couple different ways. If the target's not null, and then if command not equal to null, we can do two checks now. If command contains a JSON file, we'll say target dot is subtree command is true. Really, I would say this. Right, that's the better way to do it. Otherwise, I'm just gonna reset this to false, and then this will re-trigger to true if it needs to be. This goes away. This is the wrong place for this stuff. I'm not done yet, though, because at first, target might be null. We just need to make sure that when we enable an option here, when we go and create a new page for this option, and we set the parent, we then want to say command is equal to option dot command. Oh, we have command is might mean, is this going to be okay? Hold on. Dialog label, that's our onClick command. Okay, that's fine. So we'll just reset it so it can rebind and set this up properly so that this might work now. Here we go. Let's see what's going on in chat, guys. The Mexican Leet. Can a 16-year-old earn money as a programmer? Mexican, can you earn money as a programmer? Possibly. I mean, some states and some countries have laws around minors and working, but it's not unheard of. It's not unheard of. It is a very possibility, very good possibility. You gotta find someone who's willing to pay you. Wait, people have never had bacon on a potato? On a baked potato? Come on, wait, no, hold on, guys. Let's back up a second. You've never had bacon on a baked potato. Let's talk here, guys. Let's talk about this. Alright, here's the big test. Oh, we can fix this. Oops. That makes no sense to do it here, right? This needs to be moved in here. There we go. Let's see what happens. Do we still crash? We don't crash. Oh my god, we didn't crash, guys. Let's actually create a node now. And this is the node that should be getting styled differently, right? Why'd that happen when we were closing? Look at you in a moment. More importantly, I'm going to move you back up to our border style. Thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. So in our border, I don't need it in the resource. I just want to do a border style. Okay, for a border, target type is sub, so page is subtree, value true, we're gonna go red. Let's see what this happens. Let's see if it works. Nope. Let's make sure it's getting set properly though, right? First of all. So is subtree is now true. This should be getting styled unless I'm doing my style wrong. Thinking. This should be okay now. I'm going to change my element stuff away. Go back to normal path. There's a subtree command. Is it's one way. We're looking for true. Happy Monday, everybody! The whole potato pot got you hungry, dude. It got me hungry too. I'm gonna have to go get a snack when we do some raffles. This should be getting styled. This should be getting styled, but it's not. We have a border. Setting the style for a target type around our border. We have a trigger. We have a data trigger. I'm going to do a little test here. Instead of using display text, I want to, in our, false, right? False, okay. So if we do test.json, test, and save it. This is false, nothing. What's going on here? Why am I not getting my pop-ups? Let me look at our output. You follow another guy who does code also, Darth Maul. I tried following him one day, but you have to pay for his code. You do yours like that or on the fly. I'd be interested to follow and learn if I could. Darth Maul, I don't charge people for my software whenever I release it, but understand that most of my stream, most of the development I do on my stream is for video game development for my studio, which we don't release the source code for. However, sometimes I do release source code for certain things. When I do, I don't charge people for it, though. It's available to the world. For instance, this tool I'm developing right now, people have requested this, so I'm going to open, as soon as I'm done with it, hopefully today, I'm going to open source this, so everybody can have at it, right? Okay, here we go. Is subtree property not found on object dialog option? Oh, we are setting a dialog option because we use the page. That's right. So we do need is subtree, but we don't want it on dialog option. This is where I actually want it. Things are starting to come together. Let's get up here. Well, this needs to be here as well, but we also need it, more importantly, in our dialogue label. No, that's just label. How is this? How am I messing this up? We should not be adding. I'm adding the wrong vertice, wrong item to our verts. Because I'm creating a new vert off the option. But this is going to break some stuff, isn't it? That's why sometimes our tooltips don't work, because we don't have display text on that. I think I might rewrite this just to use target as the vert. I don't need to create a vert off of that. That'll be DV, right? Let me see what this does. I think I might rework this. How is my game development student doing that as a career? What coding platforms have you learned that you recommend I should learn? Oh my god, Darth Maul, I recommend you should learn anything and everything you get your hands on, Darth Maul. There's nothing that I don't try and I learn myself, right? Obviously, there's things I don't know because there's just too much technology out there for one person to know everything or to master everything. More importantly, you can have in the industry, in the software industry, Darth Maul, we talk about your depth and your breadth in technology, right? Your breadth is how many different technologies do you know? Which in development, how many different programming languages or how many different technologies and programming languages do you know? That's your breadth of knowledge. And then within that breadth is your depth. Within each one of those sectors, how much depth do you know in each one of those? Because you can have a huge breadth of knowledge, but your depth might be very shallow, and that's not always good, right? So it's always about having not just breadth, but depth as well. Hair Games, GTA 5 is not released for PC yet. I know what Dreamweaver is, and unfortunately, I mean, it's great to know HTML and CSS. It's not software development, though, right, Darth Maul? It's not software development. I would suggest. So, are you developing any software right now? Are you taking any classes? You doing any tutorials on development languages? C, Java, C++, Perl. I like to say Perl out there. C#, whatever. Let me know what you're learning right now, Darth Maul, and I can get you down the right path. Here comes the HTML Flame War, Potato. You know it. Yeah, okay. Whole bunch of options. Because not found an object. Dialogue option. Why are dialogue? Oh. I gotta go fix that somewhere. Let me test this first. So this is our test, right? If I go to parent, everything is good. Test, we can open that, we can save it. Yeah, I'm gonna get to fixing you, don't worry. I'm fixing all these crazy issues. There's two places where we create this stuff. In load, we build our graph up here. Create a new vertex off the option again. I want to get rid of that. I want to stop doing that. Because I just want to build it off of option.target. Let's clean up all our data binding. We got some weird data binding issues going on. All right, no data binding yet. We can fix you. We're gonna go fix you. Build graph. DV is null, option DV. Why is DV null? DV is from creative vertex from up here. Why did this return null? Oh, parents is a dialog option. It does not have a vertex enabled. Okay, yeah. If DV is null, and parent dot. Oh, I can't do it that way. We gotta do it a little differently. If parent is dialog option, else. Gotta just fix up some bugs. If parent dot target dot vertex. Let's fix that issue. Darth Maul, so what you need to go do, my friend, what you need to go do is you need to find yourself some tutorials, either on a website, YouTube series, take a class, find a book that will teach you about beginning programming. So you just finished JavaScript. Okay, Darth Maul, that's the right step, man. That's the right step. JavaScript, programming language, not bad. Your tutor really taught me it. Didn't really teach me anything. You always went too fast for your liking, Darth Maul. I understand that, but so you've had exposure to JavaScript. You should go find yourself a beginning programming tutorial around JavaScript. I think that's your next move. What do I think about Unity? Unity's fine. Unity is one of the top game engines used by the industry right now, right? By a lot of indie developers. Boop, boop, boop. Mexican, you're learning C++. Nice. This is good. The Mexican elite. This is good, buddy. I don't have much to comment on Rust. Esham, if I'm saying that right. I don't have much to say about Rust. I just haven't used it much. Denver Cowboy, don't bring up food. You're making us all hungry. Unless you're planning to send us something. If you got treats for us, Denver, like, hand them out now. Don't make us wait. Don't make us wait. It's a lazy Monday, guys. Is anyone else out there feeling lazy today? I'm just curious if I'm the only lazy bastard right now. Still getting some page property not found on object. Vertex control. Not good. Why are we setting a data item of a vertex control? Give me a moment. I wasn't paying attention to our output when I was loading up. Okay. This is no bueno. Where am I setting this? In load, in build graph, we add a node, create a node, right? Data binding. No, data item should be a vertex control, because on the vertex control, we say page, right? That's okay. Page property not found on object vertex control. Why is that? Because here's our vertex control. Where did I put our vertex control? Or am I using vertex control? Let me see. Vertex control gets wrapped. So we add a vertex, create a new vertex, link the nodes. We don't use a vertex control. I'm trying to think this through. I don't know what I broke. Something very simple and silly. Here's our data vertex. We don't do a vertex control. We have a vertex control override, template override. Yeah. And then if in here we use page. Data item is vertex, control name, target element is button. Target property is tag. Oh. Okay. Where is tag being set? So in our button, so page label. I'm going to take the relative source out of here. See what we get. Okay, that got rid of those. That's good. No layout currently available, though. Which, of course, is still wrapped around this, I'm pretty sure. If we remove this, we'll be fine. Right? False, false, false. Let me just make sure we don't crash. Oh, no. No, not good. Why is it having trouble generating the graph? Yeah, we use data context to data item. Yeah. I don't know why. It's freaking out on me. They're being shipped? Nice. It's definitely a lazy Monday, Wicked. There is not, Pablo. There is not. What's going on in chat, guys? Darth. I don't know of any good websites or tutorials or learning sources around web and digital media design. That's not really my realm. That's unfortunately, it's not really my realm. I'm just catching up on chat right here. Mystical Puku, you learned C++ and C# from Google searches. Your Google foo is high. I learned C++ from Alta Vista searches. From my Alta Vista searches. Sorry, guys. Why am I getting hung up on this issue? Why is this issue hanging me up? This is the weirdest issue. Did I just fix it? Was that our problem? Or is it because I took this code out? I did two things, didn't I? Oh, hold on. So I want to test before I put it back in. Maybe I have to relay out before we regenerate. I don't know. That's a weird thing, but whatever. It fixes it. That's all I care about. Remember, it's not production code we're developing here. This is an internal tool that's going to be used by up to 3 people at most. Test.json. Test. What I'm interested in seeing here is we get a bunch of false except for true right here. Okay. So now I know that we can get back a true statement when we want to on our tooltip binding, right? So let's go back to display text on that. Let's put, let's just undo some stuff here. Display. Thank you so much for following. All right, let's try this now. Let's try this now. Dr. MJG, there are tons of C++ streams on Live Coding TV. Very true. Very true. If you would like, if you think you would learn a programming language while watching a stream like my own, you definitely should be checking out Live Coding TV. There are many other streams out there, and some of them actually get more work done on a Monday than I do, because it's Lazy Monday, guys. I'm dubbing it Lazy Monday. This day, March 23rd, 2015, has been dubbed Lazy Monday. What's up, Dragon? What's up, Dragonator? Oh my god, it didn't crash! It's not changing our color, mind you. It's not changing our color. We're getting our tooltips. This is good. Let me see if we're getting a binding error. Let me see if we're getting a binding error. So Darth, you have to, you got to get away from Dreamweaver, my friend. I'm not trying to put you down or anything, but if you do really want to learn game development, you got to put yourself down the road of game development, right? I mean, school and all that's great, but you gotta take that first step yourself, man. Dreamweaver's not gonna put you into game development. And I agree with the Mexican. You should strongly consider a computer science major or degree. You can do game development with it just the same. Oh, Wicked! Don't be trying to butter me up. You trying to butter me up, Wicked? Alright, am I getting a binding error? We're not getting a binding error. But we're also not getting my border style to hit. We could put our... Oops. I don't think we can... I don't think I can do a data trigger style in a resource. I don't think you can. But we'll find out. This might throw an error. But we're gonna see. We're gonna see. I just want to change the background color when it's a command. That's all I want to do. That's all I want to do. But it's not. But we're not getting there. But we're not getting it. The problem is I don't even know if my data trigger is getting triggered. Is my main issue. Thinking of how I can test this properly. Oh, we can do it at visibility. I wonder if this is because... Let's do this. False. Let's take background out of the equation altogether here. I think I have to set, maybe this is a trigger on both ways. This might be my issue. This might be it. What's up, Tommy Twitch? Okay, so we got a back. Let me see. This might do it. There we go. I was just being silly about data triggers. If you don't have a true-false case, it's just if you have a default value here, you can't data trigger on it. You got to take it out of the default, and you just got to have a data trigger around all cases. So that's basically what I wanted to do. Is it the exact thing I wanted to do? Probably not. I think we'll have a better time putting it around the button. We're going to do this differently now. But now that I know what I'm doing... You can easily do this. I'm gonna put this back. Thank you so much for following. Oh my lord. It's gotta be Monday. It's gotta be Monday. Alright, let's get a little bit of work done right now, damn it. Let's do it. Do I want to just style our button background? Or should we style our text box? Ooh, I think we'll do the text box. Yeah. Okay, so in our text box, let's throw our, give me a second here. Styles. I can't spell styles. I'm done. I give up. Text box. Dot styles. Set more than once. Where else am I setting? Oh. Thinking about this wrong. Let's put in our resource. Text box resources. Get rid of you. Replace you. for a text box. All right, so now we can set background for light brush. Or we can set it to red, and we got to remember to remove background from here. And then we can style this even more if we want to. I just want to see it work. Just want to see it work. Okay. Okay. No bueno. Not good. Not good. Right, guys, it's not good. Right, there's our text box. Oh, I'm setting a style already. I'm trying to override our style, which is fine since we have a style up here. Oh, we already have. Okay, okie dokie, pokey wokey, right? Let's just copy our data triggers. I forgot we did this. Let's add a new data trigger. That'll take us back up to the text box. We'll see. Get rid of it from here. I might have to do a different relative source, but I'm gonna find out. I'm gonna go find out. Don't we love working with WPF? We love ourselves in WPF. Okay, that's good enough. That's all I'm looking to do. I don't know if I want to keep it red. Don't know if I want to keep it red, but I just need to differentiate when we have special commands going on here. Because if I obviously this should not work, by the way, and we'll make sure that this doesn't happen, but take that off, right? Because this, not good, could go to another JSON subtree, right? We could have a node like this, and I'm going to add the double-click handler here, that when this double-clicks, it's going to go try and open up test.json. That's what I'm going to go do right now. As a separate instance of the application, by the way, because we're not a multi-dialogue application, and that's okay. We're keeping this simple. Trying to keep this simple. Trying. Failing, but trying. Dialog page. Trying to remember where I handle those clicks. We do that in our dialog window. When we create a new vertex or add node, one of these, there's our on-click node. I'm gonna lower my music a little bit, guys. That seemed a little loud. Okay. What's up, Bumblebee? Nano for the win? You know it, Nemo. What's up, Jetty? Hold on. Make it anything but red. I'll change the color, Jetty. Don't worry. The color's gonna change, Jetty. I just wanted to get the functionality in there. It won't stay red. Red's way too weird color for that. So on our node click, what we normally do is to show the dialogue for this node. But what I want to do is we're gonna get the page. If page is a dialogue page, we're gonna do some fancy work. Now I'm gonna say if page.is dialog page as a dialog page. If it's a subtree command, var JSON file is equal to command. Parent. I don't propagate command, do I? We don't propagate the command. I think I'm gonna go add this as a new property, because this is becoming more and more apparent that I need this. In a dialog page, we have the owner, we have page owner, but the owner, or the parent, we have owner and page owner and all that fun stuff. We need another type of owner. Public dialog option owner. As a getter and setter. Then we add, when we create a new, okay, then we go option.target. Option owner is equal to option there. Another place we got to add it. When we build the graph, option.target option owner is equal to option. Okay. Because now I can just say dp.option owner .command. And there we go. I gotta remember now. Right, I gotta go from the assembly, get executing assembly dot code base. That's our path string code base. It's been a while since I've had to do this. I need to take it as a URI, because the code base comes in as a URI, if I remember right. So we got to get it as a URI builder, URI dot, what is it? On escape data string dot path, right? Yeah. Okay. That'll give me my path. I want to debug this real quick. See how far I've gotten. If this gives me the full path to the executable. Now if we double click this, there we go. Get the JSON file. Get our code base. Right, we can get the proper path to the executable. Okay, good. All right. Now we want to do a process dot dot start. Process dot right with new process startup info, which is path and JSON file. Let's see what that does. Hopefully it doesn't block. Otherwise we'll do it differently. Let me catch up on chat here. Sorry guys. Darth, you gotta go. Sorry to see you go. Come back anytime, buddy. Lef, have any advice and info about a data migration job? What kind of data migration we talking about here, Lef? Manny Bowl, hello, what's up? What's a safe delete? What is a safe delete, Manny Bowl? That is the question of the day. In Enderkin Station, in our scripting language, we have a safe delete operator. We were having a crash around it. We fixed it earlier in the stream. that asked if I knew Visual Basic, and I did use in high school. Oh my god, Left. Yeah, I was about to say Manny Bowl. Visual Basic will run. Is this a full-time gig, Left? Is this a contract job? What are we talking about here? Job would be done. You'll be almost done. Okay. It'll Left. Here's the cold hard truth, Left. Any experience is good experience, right? If you just get something on your resume, man, absolutely take it. Files outside of web apps using JS. Are you Struff? Are you serious? You've never seen anyone use JSON files outside of JavaScript or Ruby, really? JSON is just a file format, right? Not really a file format. It's a markup language. Have you never seen anyone use like XML outside of the web, outside of HTML? So Left, a data migration job around Visual Basic more than likely means you're going to be writing some VB code to manipulate some input data and migrate it into some new format. I do not have any U2 on the playlist. Safe deletes when you move it to the trash. Bumblebee? Oh my god. That's a good point, man. Move it to the trash, guys. Get it into the trash. Yeah. Alright, let's see what we got here. And there we go. Start up a new process. Perfect. Because now I'm going to go do something. I'm going to go do something with this. In our startup, for the dialog window, it's environment, right, .get start, is it kick command line args? If args dot length is greater than 0, grab the first argument, assume it's a JSON file to load. Do this smartly. Let's just do that smartly. We're loading that JSON, and then menu item load click. I guess I'm just gonna copy this code here. I don't care. Yeah, I know. I know it's bad, but I don't care. All right, let's try this. And hopefully it doesn't crash, right? And of course it crashes. What are we getting for arguments here? I think the first argument might be the path to the executable. Yep, that's right. Greater than 1 and just use 1. That's what I wanted. I'm just too lazy today. Gotta go work out, but instead I'm going to bed and watch another movie. Good night, Pablo. Good night, man. Good night. That's right, Nix. Thanks for that. Thank you, man. Strofa, I only use XML, but that could be my exposure. I've made FXML GUI apps in Java, game mods, Lua, backend, XML layers, and obviously my Android app jobs. So Strof, anywhere you use XML, you can use JSON instead, right? And slash just importing parts and exporting info. Yeah, so Jetty, JSON's our file format, right? We export that JSON to our game engine. Our game engine loads up those JSON files for our dialog trees. Will you recommend me to use Odesk? I need money for a car. I'm gonna work on the fields in the summer, but I need more cash to complete it. Odesk. Oh, well, I recommend you Odesk. I'm like, what the hell's Odesk? Sure, Mexican. Odesk. You can earn some side money on with Odesk. You can get some side money on Odesk. But I don't know if you can use Odesk at 16. That's another question altogether. What is dialog loader.load? Seems pretty unsafe to dump argwa into a function like that. NYNix, is it unsafe to do that? Probably. One, it probably is unsafe. Two, the worst it'll do is crash the application. It's not unsafe as in it's a security risk or something. Three, I don't care, because this is an internal application used by my designers. So yes, not the best way to do it. Still though, I don't really care. That's bad of me, right? That's bad of me. And I should probably be debugging that properly, right? I want to debug this, and I'm thinking, what's a good way to debug it? Well, we can just do this. Done! That's how we'll debug it. Exactly, Nix, exactly. Is it legal, Mexican? I don't know what country you're in. I don't know your legal situation. I don't know if it's legal for somebody under 18 to use Odesk for the contract stuff, right? I don't know about that. Odesk is not a bad idea if you want to be a developer, you want to earn some side money. Understand that your hourly rate on Odesk is going to be very low. You're going to make like $4 an hour doing work on Odesk. Don't worry, the red color's going to change, guys. Relax. Why am I not able to debug this? What's it launching here? Hold the phone. See what the heck we're doing here, yeah? Am I not giving it a full path? I think I might need to get the correct path in here. Because I need to set the working directory. Oh, that's probably what we're not setting the working directory. So it doesn't know where to find test.json. Okay, yeah. Let's go do that. I want to set the working directory to whatever file is loaded here. That's what's going on, I think. Not 100% sure, but we're going to find out. Guys, obviously Squirrel's uncle uses Perl. Obviously he develops his software in Perl. Have you ever met anybody who can reverse engineer or crack Perl code? You can't crack Perl by reading it, Nix. I don't know what world you live in, or what super brain you have. Perl cannot be cracked, and it cannot be read. It's a write once, read never software language. Perl is write only, there you go. Oh my god. Nix, come on, Nix. Let's talk some truth now. You know very well that it is impossible to read Perl. It doesn't happen. It doesn't happen. Sorry, guys. I don't want to pass in a full path. So I want to just set the working directory, because there should be app.working, what is it, set. Let me look this up, I don't remember now. Is it environments? Is it environment? Directory. Oh, yeah, that's right. Directory. Okay, good. First thing we'll do, just call dar. Oh my god, I can't spell. Set working. Set current folder, right? Yeah, set current. Phew! Okay. To args 0, there's always 0 args. I'm gonna say path.get directory name. Super hacky. This is super hacky. Then we're gonna override it with JSON if that gets passed in. That's right. I just did that. And then a third time. How do you not know about path? Thank you. Otherwise, and this needs to be a system path for that as well. Let's be smart. Let's hack it properly. Let's do it super duper hack style. Alright, so now no matter what, if you don't load a file name, will be from the executable, will be our current working directory, otherwise will be from wherever our file gets loaded from. Yeah, let's take a look. Okay. Okay. Right, there's our executable. I want to start this up. Something is weird. I'm gonna attach. Break all. Windows, threads. We didn't actually attach. Why am I not getting my, more importantly, am I in release mode? No, I'm in debug mode. I should be getting a debug option here. Let's just put it all the way up here. Right, I should be getting a debug.debugger. As soon as breakpoint. Oh, it's to the attached debugger. I gotta remember how to do this. Hold on. I can't remember. Gotta make it really loud. Alright, Screamer, good night, buddy. Did you need calculus to get my degree? Yes. Do I use calculus today? Not really. Nix, you are 100% and 1,000% wrong. Pearl is not like anything you've ever seen before. Pearl is not like anything ever. Okay. Pearl would never be having these debug problems. Wah, wah, wah. There's debug break process, right? Calling thread to signal the debugger. Terminate because of an unhandled exception. Oh. Let's just try running it without a breakpoint in here now, because if you don't have the debugger attached, yeah. Let's see what happens. I feel it's gonna crash. I feel we're gonna get a crash here. I'm about to get super stupid on this. And I'm just gonna get super stupid on this now. Watch my stupidness. That's right. I just got stupid. You tried to launch it and nothing happened. Mandible, I don't know what that means for you. What is Angle 2D? I do not know what Angle 2D is. That I do not know. Stupid. It's stupid. Okay, now I can attach to the new process here, right? We hit this button and now we're debugging the child process. That's all I wanted to do, guys. Truly all I wanted to do. So we have two arguments, right? We get test.json. Sweet. I'm going to set current directory incorrectly now. If I skip over this, I guess I don't want to do this. Okay, so here we go, right? Because we're setting the directory at startup, and we don't actually want to do that. Well, we do want to. Well, yeah, we don't want to do this. This was silly of me. That was silly of me. This is still fine. I need to do our code down here differently. This is still fine as well. I need to get the current working directory and use that with the JSON file in our process file right here, right? So directory, get current directory as a path.combine. IO path, there we go. Let's try this again. Why set current directory path instead of passing absolute paths? I'm gonna pass the absolute path in now, yes. But at some point, in the editor, I don't want them setting absolute paths in the tree files. Because that makes no sense. Right? If they put an absolute path in here, that's not good. These need to be relative paths. You know, these need to be, you know, other folder, test.json, whatever. These need to be relative paths. Relative to the file we have loaded right now. Which we should be getting that now. I didn't have my breakpoint here. C, uh-oh. Obviously I'm not doing that right. Wanted to break here. Let's move this out. So I can see what we're getting. Let's see what's up. Seems to be weird. It shows up as having no directories inside it on your system. You get all the files. I don't know why that is, DocSmart. For me, it's fine. Failed to scan module files and directory. Oh, Mandible. That's probably true, Mandible. I don't think Torque is Unicode ready. I don't know, DocSmart, what unzip program are you using? It unzips fine for me. Maybe it's a Unix thing compared to, because I'm just using the standard Windows zip. It's just standard Windows zip. Okay, so file. Is this right? Is this where we loaded this from? It is. It is, right? And this should be a valid file. If we load this up. Sorry, load it up over here. Okay, so that's a valid file. Cool. Do I need to escape this, though? Because this I think I need to escape it. Apparently, start new process, I don't think is escaping. Yep, that's what's going on. Oops. Strange, I agree. You will not hear me complain that it is working correctly. What program did I use? Just Windows Zip. Windows internal zip system. Well, that's weird, DocSmart. I mean, here, right? Let's take a look here. Let's take a look at the latest build, Doc, right? Enderkit zip has folders. If we extract it using WinRAR, it extracts the folders. I don't know, it's weird. It's weird. Okay. Let's attach. How many arguments did we get? 2 arguments this time. That's what I needed to do. And we get back the right JSON file. Okay, good. Okay, we're gonna fix this up. And it worked. Sort of. We're not, there's something we're not doing there, but we'll fix that. Oh, no, Delta Town. No, no, Delta Town. Let's close that down. Let's try that again. We're just not resetting something here. That's fine. Oh, that's, I'll fix that in a second. I know what the problem is. No Linux support. You cry every time, Silly Billy. You're using a non-QWERTY keyboard, Mandible? Okay, couple small fixes. We can get rid of this stupid. What am I thinking of here? Path. Get file name. And the JSON. Okay. The other thing is we can't do this in initialize. We need to do this in after that everything's been loaded. And then a couple other fixes. If file exists, JSON, because we could be trying to create a new subtree. We want to support that. Else, should move this in here. Set open file equal to our JSON. And then that way when you hit save, it will just save to this new file. I'd have loved to say direct, but I'm not that hype. Oh, that's okay, Mandible. Yeah, interesting, your non-QWERTY keyboard. What problems were you having with non-QWERTY keyboards? Just in the fact of the key layout? On Windows works, since there has to be a directory separator. Doc Smart, that's so weird. I'll take a look at it, Doc. I'll take it. Obviously, my script is zipping it slightly differently. Maybe I'll get a. Maybe I'll download 7-zip and just use the command line from 7-zip to zip up the folder. Maybe I'll do that, because that's some strange stuff, Doc. That's strange. A couple more things I want to do real quick in our menu up here. We have a new save. And I want to add a save as. Save as. This is going to use save as. Save is going to be rewritten slightly. So I make sure on open, are we setting the open file? Where do we use this? That's in dialog window loaded. Right. Okay, good. When we save, we just save to the open file. Perfect. Sort of. Save as. Okay. Okay, so when we load, open dialog.filename, let's set that as the open file. Because in save, if string is null or white space, if there's an open file set and you just hit save, just directly save the file. Oops, I just want to do this. Pages. Else, call menu item, save as, pass in our sender and E, and just go through our save as logic to let you pass in a file name and save it, and all that fun stuff. Once you do, I want to also make sure that we capture that file name so that now you can just use save. Okay. Tell you the truth, no matter what, we should just be setting this. New file, existing file, because then you can hit save on it, right? Because it's loaded. No. Alright, let's see what we get here. Here I have that all the time, but I can fix it by switching QWERTY mode in Windows, but it does not work with Anakin. Mandible. Interesting. I'll be curious. Just ignore the settings and use physical key. Yeah, it sounds like it's using the physical key codes instead. Mandible, what is probably more important is that we just need to get into the game where you can remap the keys for yourself, right? Just let you remap them. You could be the remapper. The remapper you always wanted to be. Okay, here we go, right? So now we have save as load. Great. We can load this up, and if I just hit save, it'll just save. Good. Let's give this a new.json name. And save that, right? So if I double-click this... Oh, I gotta fix that code. This should not load. This will load up a new copy of Decomposer with a new.json, and we can save this. Uh-oh. I'm not starting it with a node. Let me go fix that. What happens when I hit new? Right, we get a starting point. Else. Call this code. As if you hit new, that's right. Let's try that again. Alright, so load, file, set this, load it, and there we go, right? Get a new starting point. And then we can save this, right? And if I go save as, go to the right folder, right? We have new, right? You can override it, sure. Test, 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 save. Save. We'll probably on close do ask them if you want to save as well. That's probably a good thing, right? Now if we just double click this, we should load back up to where we left off, right? Even though we're not zooming correctly, we should be zooming in here, but minor bug. Alright, good. Subtrees, guys. Subtrees. Almost in. Almost got subtrees. We have to store it to our... We're not storing the subtree data to the JSON yet. We just need to get that in right. Fix our window here. And then our relay command. On node click. If we start up the process, we just want to return, right? Make sure that works. Put new.json back in here, save it. All right, now if we double click, we just get a new window. Excellent. Excellent. Excellent, guys. All right, let's save it to JSON, right? Dialog loader. And our translation. It's part of our choice. We have callback, and we're never using it right now. Let me open up Sublime here. We used callback, but we have target in callback. In tree. Oh yeah, we have target in tree. That's what I'm thinking of. We set. What do we set in tree? Because tree is what we use. The target. Let me make sure. When we translate the choice. Label binding. This is in load, right? Yeah, other way around. Save. Okay. For each condition. And skill type. It's our conditions. Modifiers. Those are choices. Alright, there we go. Oh, I say we set target to self all the time. We want to just fix that. If option dot command, or say more importantly, is target not equal to null, and option dot target dot is a subtree command dot target is equal to option dot command. Otherwise, use self. All right, and loading it back up. Oh, let me continue over here. Sorry. Have I ever gotten bored with coding, Wolfsman? Not really. I like coding. I like writing software. Alright, so otherwise, on the load back, when we translate dialogue, we take a choice, we create a new dialogue option. Sorry, loop, for loop, options. Alright, we're not translating it at all right now. So if choice dot target not equal to self, option dot command is equal to choice dot target. One other place I need to make sure we're going to be okay when we redisplay the new tree from a load. When we build the graph after target is set. Where does that happen? I just want to make sure command is reset so that it filters it up to its target. Alright, let's check it out. What'd you find there, Jetty? Oh yeah, when did they add this? They added this not too long ago. So is this where I'm going to put my cooking with Wilkie on the creative channel? I'll do it, dude. I will totally do it. They used my code? No! No! Chili cheese! Is Decomposer running in the background? Why? Why? Alright, let's try this out. Let me go fix this before it saves. Lowercase s, I'm a dummy. What's up, Chili Cheese? How's it going, man? Alright, so here we go. JSON, save it. Right, give us back our new. More importantly, though, if we save this and we reload it, we still have this, right? Good. Alright, let's go change that crappy color, yeah? Nobody likes red. How's orange gonna look? Maybe an orange or an orange red. I don't know. Let's play with a couple colors. The composer's not shutting down over there. Oh, orange is bad. We need an orange red. Maybe even orchard. There you go, Jetty. You found a home for it. That's better, guys. I can live with this. I can live with this right here. Alright, new feature added to Decomposer. We can load up subtrees. You gotta be very careful about using this feature, by the way, guys, because you could put yourself into an infinite loop if you reference your parent JSON. We don't do any type of testing around that. And that's kind of up to the designer, right? It's up to the designer to make sure that this doesn't happen. And it's not that, is it even bad if that happens? It's not really bad. Game-wise, it can be bad because it can lead to an infinite dialogue loop that you can't get out of. But maybe the designer knows what they're doing. We allow it. We allow it. As long as the designer is not crazy. Last week, because I wasn't getting much use out of it. Uh-oh. You gotta go pick it up now. You gotta go pick it up, guys. What do you guys think? Is it break time, guys? Do you guys want it to be break time? We can take a small little break here if you guys think we deserve a break. What do you guys think? I'm interested in your thoughts. Yes, Tech Andy, games. Proton Gaming. That's Visual Assist. Visual Assist gives me that color theme. When you use the dark theme in Visual Studio with Visual Assist, you'll get those cool colors. You don't see a sweat hazardous, you don't get a say. Jetty, it's only 2 hours away. Go pick it up. What's the problem? Take a weekend. Take a day. 4 hours round trip. You'll be fine. What do you think, guys? Break time? I don't hear any no's. I don't hear any no's out there. Thanks for the follows out there, guys. I appreciate all that. Chili Cheese, D-Tac, Hooligan, Ishan, the Mexican Leet, Kurokartus, Serp, and Shadow Killer. Thank you guys so much for following. I appreciate that, man. Haven't I been coding for like 3 hours already? Ilpreme, I wouldn't say I've been coding for 3 hours. It's a very lazy Monday. I declared March 23rd, 2015 to be Lazy Monday. And we've been keeping it Lazy Monday. Proton, I know ebook raffles yet. I haven't figured out the right way to do like ebook raffles without people just getting an ebook and copying it for everybody. Get my parents to make... Oh, I see, Jetty, I see. Make a couple days of it? Oh my god, mystical. Even if I could walk, the printer is heavy. That's what backpacks are for. That's what backpacks are for. Alright, guys. It's break mode time. It's break mode time, so if you don't know what break mode means around here by now, I don't know what to tell you. Because it means you're new. But that's okay, guys. It's Steam Game Raffle time since it's break mode time. So if you're out there, if you could hear the sweet, sweet sound of my voice, and you want a chance to win a Steam game, all you gotta do is go into one of my chat rooms, say anything you want just once. The bot will know you're active, and it'll put you right into the raffle. That's all I ask. The bot just needs to know that you're kind of here, right? And then go right back to lurking. That's cool. We love the lurkers, but you gotta say one thing in chat to have a chance here. So go do it, guys. Go do it. And if you're out there and you've been working for the last few hours, while you've been in my room. Maybe it's time for you to take a break as well. Tech Andy, that's what we do, man. Mystical Puku, why can't you take a break from your work? Oh my god, as it is. Oh my god. Yeah, Jenny, it's hard to do like ebook type raffles. It's not an easy system. Mystical, I have a lot of work left to do too, man, but sometimes you gotta take a break to get more work done in the end. You know what I'm talking about. What's wrong with your neighbors, Nemo? Sing, I will not say that because people have chosen the strangest games off of my list in the past. Any group you want, Kurakatus. Anything you want. What's up, Crazy Miner? How you doing, buddy? So I'm gonna send out a tweet. Give me a moment. Let's get this tweet out there. All right. Oh, I love break time. He keeps dropping his... Oh my god, Nemo. Stop fixing your neighbor's laptop. That's what you gotta do. Jetty, yeah, but it's not... I don't think it's easy to do gifting of them. You did it right, Kurikow. You did it right, buddy. What games are my gift library? Midnight Invader. There you go. Thank you so much. Left. Just click that link right there. You can pick any game in my gift library there. Or you can also... I'm sorry, guys. We have even more games available. We have some Humble Bumble games. Let me pull that list up. I almost forgot. Guys. You can also pick any one of these games. Big list, guys. Big list of crazy stuff. What's up, Killian? How's it going, man? Yeah, no problem, Jetty. I know. I did some looking into it, Jeds. I did a little bit of looking into it. That's usually what it is, guys. You have your 2 games picked out, Mystical? Now it's time not to win. I love it, dude. Mystical Puku, have you ever won a raffle? Have you ever won one of my raffles? I'm just curious. Never once. One day it's gonna happen, buddy. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen if you slip me like $5 under the table. Maybe in the back end, I will make it so you have a higher chance. No, I wish I could even do that. Do you know how much work that would be for me to even add that into the raffle bot? It would be more than $5 work. You on my second screen while chug on tickets. Wow. What do you chug? What does that mean? Chug on tickets? Oh, working through tickets. Gotcha, Mystical. I gotcha. Guys, Mystical. By the way, how is the community game going? How are you guys doing on your community game? Mystical, you're probably right. You're probably right. What's up, the up? What's up, the up? I said that, guys. I said that. We're going to pull some names in a few minutes here, guys. We just like to let people have a shot at coming in and registering with the bot. Before we start rolling names. Anybody just joining the stream, if anyone out there is just joining the stream, please make sure you say one thing in chat so the bot can put you into the raffle. Don't miss out. If you're watching the stream, if you can hear my voice, you are eligible to win. You just got to say something in chat so the bot knows. The up. Why can't you log in? Did you go reset your password yet? Right on, Mystical, right on. Yeah, time zone differences, guys, could be a problem. You guys just need to figure out a workflow that can work around all of those time problems, right? Like, whoever's going to be doing programming, just start divvying up tasks so you guys don't have to do it at the same time, right? Divvy it up so you all can work on it in your own time zones, your own times, your own streams. Make it fun. Yeah, try not to fall asleep, Tech Andy. Is there an IRC channel, Musashi? No, they don't use IRC, but you can connect on over to the website and log into the web chat. Oh, you forgot the email to up? Oh my god, so many people have been hit by that, man. How do people not remember their email addresses that they use to sign up for things? I get it, Mystical. It might have to wait till the weekend, though, huh? They could use a Kanban board. Kanban, Trello, any of those things are going to work, right, Jetty? They're using Trello right now. They can keep using Trello for it. You can do a Kanban-style system in Trello. It's okay. Yes, you can, Sing. Just click that link, man. Use a disposable email service. That's smart. Patent pending, Wilkie Watchers? Oh my god. The, do you guys want to start up the Wilkie Street Crew? This is going to be like a 30-man development team, Mystical. Before you guys even start. So you're trying to run perf record wine, and it's reporting most of the time being spent doing I/O. Really, Doc Smari? Oh, you know what, Doc? What is it doing I/O on? Can you... Doc, is there any way you could trace what files it's trying to read or write a lot to? Can you also look in the console log, Doc Smari? Is it like spewing something maybe to the console.log file? I wonder. What's happening, Cammy? We're in break mode, Cammy, and when we take a programming break on stream, we give out Steam games. We do some raffles for Steam games. Tech Andy's never enough fun on my stream. I'm sorry. What can we do? How could we make it more fun? How can we improve the fun level? Doc, you want to maybe email me, like zip up? Is it a lot as in it just keeps writing stuff? Like over and over again? Or did it stop writing? But yeah, Doc Smart, I'm trying to think why it would spend most of its time doing I.O. I mean, there is the log file, and if there's a bug, if there's an error going on in like a tight timer, maybe it's just spewing to the console log file. Otherwise, it's going to use some I.O. to read scripts, right? But once it reads those scripts and they're in memory, it's not going to reparse those scripts again. Weird, very weird. I might have to set up a, well, I already have one. I might have to get Wine set up on my Linux box and try the game and see what it's doing. More giveaways, Andy? Uh-oh. Only Andy. Alright, guys. I'm going to be right back. I'm going to go grab something to drink, go grab a snack. When I get back, we're going to do some raffles. So if you're just joining the chat and you want a chance to win some Steam games, make sure you say something in chat so the bot knows you're active. When I get back, we will do some raffles, so bear with me. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. Okay, guys, I'm back. I've returned. Out of thin air, I am here. Shall we get some raffles going? Everybody ready? Everybody who is interested in a raffle, have you said something in chat? This is your last chance before we start rolling. Say one thing in chat if you want a chance to win some Steam games. While I take a little drink here. So delicious. What's a Steam gift? It's a game. It's a game. Oh, I'm gonna eat a snack here too. I love me some break mode. I love break time. Break time's good time. Break time is the best time. Okay, what's going on? Bring on the raffle, Andy. Just bring it on. Alright, hold on. I gotta see what Doc Smari's doing here. Oh, whoa! What is this? Oh, that's something else. Okay. Alright, give me a second. I gotta look at this for Doc. Okay. 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 Everything looks alright so far. Interesting. Yeah, so Doc Smari, looking at the paste bin here, everything's fine. Nothing, nothing crazy going on there, man. Nothing crazy. Yes, it's a protein bar. It is a protein bar. You gotta eat dinner sometime. Hey, Anderson. I still have it in my gift thing, and I know I gave it to you anyway already because I was in your stream that day. Sometimes left, Twitch is, Steam is weird. Yeah, those are expected, Doc Smire. We just haven't cleaned those up yet. Hold on, let's see here. Somebody asked a question. Mexican, how do you make games if I want to make games? But does this have no money to buy a Steam Developer Life Strategy at Apple? Mexican, so there's a difference between making games and then wanting to sell games on app stores. What, do you want to basically try and sell games for money? Because making games and then selling games are two different things. Two different things, right? Protein bar and coffee is the breakfast of champions. Oh, it is, Musashi. Oh, it is. All right, guys, let's draw our first winner. We can keep talking in chat, no problem. But let's see who we're gonna give games to. All right, guys, here we go. First winner up for the night is going to be freaking Yakbot. Yakbot. Have I not banned Yakbot from this raffle yet? Damn you, Yakbot. All right, guys, we're re-rolling because Yakbot is too good. Yakbot does not need any games. Yakbot is the game. Here we go, guys. The real winner is going to be TMK07. Are you out there? Please say something in chat so we can give you a game. You have 90 seconds. Later, Nilox. The Mexican, you're in, buddy. You just gotta say one thing in chat, which you've done. You're in the raffle. Oh, TMK. What's going on, TMK? Congratulations, man. What game would you like? What's up, Diego? What's up, Diego?
Left behind.
So good. Shadowrun returns. TMK. Absolutely, dude. Absolutely. This one works very easily. I have a CD key for this, or a game key. I'm just going to email it to you right here on Twitch. Give me a moment. Alright, so TMK, congratulations, buddy. Congratulations. Please go check your Twitch messages, both your inbox and your other box. Find the message from me and read it. In there will be a key for Shadowrun Returns. Alright, guys, Shadowrun Returns is off the table. Right on. One game down, guys. One game down. That one was quick and easy, wasn't it? I like it. You too, Diego. You too, Diego. Hope things are good over there, buddy. Meow. Whoa. Whoa. Meow indeed. Indeed. Microcontroller, I think I figured out your problem. Right on, Left. I like microcontrollers. What was your problems? What was the problems? How's the stream quality tonight, guys? How's the auto quality? How's the audio quality in all that stuff? I have a new mic. So with the new mic, I had to re-EQ everything in the stream and get everything back. I think I have audio sync. How's the audio sync? Sorry, I was messing around there. How's the audio sync? Is it pretty well synced? How are the levels? The music should be low, by the way. Don't say, oh my god, the music's so low. The music's supposed to be low. But as long as my voice is not too loud, right? Just how easy. Oh my god, Diego, you can deliver tomorrow? That's awesome, dude. Diego, wasn't there someone in my chat that says, why are you using WPF? WinForms is a lot faster to develop UI applications. I don't remember who that was. Squirrel, it's from my list in Notepad, and it's or from my games inventory list. There's an on-off switch on the board, and I didn't know. Oh my god, Left. OMG, dude. Mystical, right on, dude. Thanks. Thanks. Sync is good? All right, guys, right on. I have an AT2020 mic now. I'm the king of the game dev channel. I don't know about that, silly Billy. I wouldn't say I'm the king of the game dev channel. I will say that I'm probably the most consistent, and no, I'm not even consistent. I'm the game dev streamer that streams the most. That's what I'm trying to say. Diego, I think people who say that in general, and it's not just about WPF or WinForms, there's a lot of developers out there, right, that say this is bad, you have to use this way, or you're doing it wrong, right? I don't know what's the mindset in developers, nerds, geeks, whatever you want to call it, where if you're not doing it their way, you're doing it wrong. I'm the queen of the game dev channel. Oh, Anderson, you got that. You got that right, dude. I am the queen of the game dev channel. I will take that title. I will take that. All right, guys, let's pull another winner. I want to pull 2 more winners before we get back to work, because it's a lazy Monday. It's lazy Monday. Any excuse not to go back to work, I'm okay with right now. So let's do it, guys. Our next winner up is going to be Il Prim. Il Prim, are you out there? Say something in chat next 90 seconds. Delicious. Python or Ruby? You should use Pruby. The magical cake, you should use Pruby. We call the OCD programmers Oblivious Freak. But it's like almost every young... I think this, the older you get, the more mellower you get. I know so many young developers, young engineers that have... maybe it's just if you're young in general. Maybe it's nothing to do about programmers. Maybe when you're young, and I'm sure I was the same way, where your way is the only right way. There are only two people that don't argue: people that use two spaces for indentation, and people that prefer WPF over Windows bars. Who uses two spaces for tab indentation? Who uses two spaces? I'll almost get away with 3, but it should be 4. And if you're not using 4, you're a dummy. Pruby, Rubthon, Pi, Ruby. I like it. No, so should you use Python or Ruby? I'm making fun of those two words, but when it comes down to it, use either one, man. Python and or Ruby are both fine. Go use both of them. If you want to focus on one, just pick one and go with it. You'll be just fine. Absolutely, man. You can do WPF and C++ now. Oh, you mean someone in C++ was doing two-space indentation. Oh my god. If you use 3, you're just trolling. Oh, the magical cake, I see. Which one do I prefer? Oh, I'll tell you that. Do I prefer Python or Ruby? I prefer Python over Ruby. Not because one is better than the other, just that I use Python more than I use Ruby. That's all. Lilliprim, oh my god, I'm so sorry. You said hi like 5 minutes ago, didn't you, Lilliprim? And I got so wrapped up in chat. I apologize, dude. Congratulations, Ilprim. What game would you like, man? What game would you like? Vander, how's it going, man? Welcome to the channel. When you press enter, return an automatic does indentation? Yep, most IDEs will. Road not taken. Oh my god, absolutely. Road not taken. You guys are making this easy on me tonight, guys. By picking off my notepad list here. Well, mostly easy. I gotta go grab this from my Humble Bumble. Give me a moment. And I will. And I will go grab it. So guys, everybody out there in chat, I've been thinking about starting up a new podcast. I've been thinking about starting up a new podcast. What do you guys think of that? Do you think that's a good idea or a bad idea? I've done podcasting in the past with some other people, but I've been thinking about starting up a new podcast. And if I do start up a new podcast, what do you think my topic? What do you think the format of the podcast should be? Get this GIF link. So, Ilprim, congratulations. Please go check your Twitch messages. I just sent you one with the key to your very special Humble Bumble game. So go check your messages. Go check your inbox and your other box. It will be in one of those. And go get your game, man. Have fun with that. Jetty, when I get famous, you're gonna switch to Unity and hire me as a dev. Jetty, yes. When I get famous, I will do that for you, yeah. People don't indent it in any way. In any way, it's way too... Oh my god, no indentation. That's horrible too, making wood. Silly Billy. How much does a Steam developer license cost? Mexican, $0 for a developer license. If you want to put something on Steam Greenlight, $100 gets you access into Steam Greenlight. After that, you can submit as many games as you want. But if you don't have to use Greenlight, there are other avenues of trying to get your game on Steam. Programming type stuff, okay. Oblivious Freak, okay. Why no links to what, Silly Billy? Windows. I already stream 24/7. When would I have the time? Weekends, Windows. I could take a Sunday afternoon after I'm done streaming to record a podcast. Vander's Twitch. I can't get in over there. Vander, you need to reset your password on Twitch. Everyone has to reset their password. Can I give you some tips to make money with C#? Go find somebody to pay you to write software for them in C#. What's the other avenues of getting your games on Steam? It's all about getting the Steam group, right? The guys who run Steam, the company behind Steam, Valve, to want your game on their platform. Steam Greenlight is just the crowdsourcing way of getting your game in front of Valve to say, hey, this game looks good enough for us to want to try and sell. You could contact them directly and say, hey, I got an awesome game, come check it out. There's other avenues, right? Would it just me doing a podcast by myself, Jetty? No, I'd find at least one other person to do a podcast with me. I didn't notice, but my tip was really useful. What tip was that, Diego? Oh, your RAR Space. What's up, RAR Space? Yeah, Vander, make sure you have to reset your password. So try and relog into Twitch, and you'll get instructions. Hey, RAR Space, welcome back, dude. Welcome back. I like how everyone on Twitch also has a live coding TV account these days. And everyone's name is different. So I don't know who you are. Mexican, how did I make graphics? I did not make graphics. I pay artists to make graphics. As well as uploading just the audio to whatever. I mean, Jetty, would it be, by any chance, would I be able to? Of course, Jetty, you see my face right here, right? I have that ability. RAR Space, I found you through live coding Reddit. Oh, really, RAR Space? Right on. Is there a live coding Reddit? Hold on, I gotta go register. I didn't know if there's a live coding Reddit. I'm gonna check this real quick, guys. Then we'll pull our last winner. Is it, what is it? Is this live coding? Oh my god, I gotta subscribe to this. I didn't even know there was a Reddit for live coding. There is. I don't know if this is for live coding TV, but there's a live coding. Let me see, live coding TV. No, there's not one of those. I don't know. Anyway. Jetty, you're the one of the only people. Rad, you broadcast for the first time. How'd it go, Rad? How was the experience? Silly Billy, what do I do for work? I'm a principal software architect for a large tech company. Any guys from Twitch or game dev that I would podcast with? Ekloff? I don't know who I'd podcast with. I don't know who I would podcast with. Oh, why? Am I gonna have to... Apparently, I have to turn a spam filter back on, guys. Give me a second. Turning it back on. I'll keep it pretty liberal, though. Give me a moment. Okay. Advanced. Yeah, that should be good. Alright, guys. Moobot is on the case. At least that nickname was original, yeah. Moobot's on the case now, guys. Anyway. Due to some of their limitations, but what was the limitations? What do you mean, Rad? The purge functionality on my screen chat? I know. I do, Doc. I do. I need to get Twitch moderator support into my bot so that you guys could feed commands into my on-stream bot. Anyway. Let's pull this last winner, yeah? Should we pull a winner? Winner, winner, chicken dinner? We'll just knock this guy out so he doesn't even have a chance, okay? Oh, I see. You found... Ilprim, you found me from watchpeoplecoding.com. Right on. Potato till June? It wouldn't show my video. I had to set it. Yeah, Red. Yeah, they have hard caps, Rad, on their bandwidth, which I'm okay with, by the way. Like, if Rad, if you check out my stream, how does my stream look? I actually stream at 1.2 megabits. That includes audio. That's with audio. Silly Billy, what was my first programming language? It was C++, but I was 11 or 12, so a lot of the code I wrote was a mix of C and C++. Oh my god, what's up, Trav? Can I have a waffle, please? I want a waffle. Alright, guys, let's do it. Our last winner for right now, before we get back to doing some work, is going to be... John! Diego. Oh my god, Diego. Have you won a raffle before, Diego? I'm gonna go check real quick. I don't know if you have, Diego. It does not look like you have. Mr. Diego, are you out there, Diego? Say something. Oh, there you go. Congratulations, Diego. What would you like? What would you like? I would just leave it, Rad. Why do you need to change it for Twitch? If it looks fine on live coding, it'll look just as fine on Twitch, right? Twitch has that same type of limitation as well, Rad. If you try and stream at too high of a bit rate, and you're not a partnered stream, people come and watch you, they're just gonna buffer a lot. Doc Smart, I know I needed to. Isn't there? There's a way for me to do it. I've just been lazy on my on-screen bot. I know, guys. I know. Can you pick an action for you? Wait, I don't want to pick an action for you. You gotta pick a game. You gotta pick a game, buddy. If you want to see the list of games, Mr. Diego, if you want to see the list of games, can you pick an action for me? There you go. There you go, Diego. Take a look at that link. Let me know what game you would like, buddy. You just want a green scored in the on-screen chat. Oh, potato. The Kappa Everywhere Chrome extension. That doesn't help with my on-screen bot, Doxmari. It's not like I use Chrome or something to stream chat to my on-screen, on-stream. But I'll get it fixed out. I'll get it figured out. Like PAX Prime. Oh, I don't know, Brad. What raffle? What language? It's JavaScript. JavaScript via Node.js. No, not no stupid Python. Python is for chill. No, kidding. No, it's coded in JavaScript, guys. Node.js JavaScript. Isn't my on-screen rendered via a web browser? Doxmari, it is sort of via OBS. I use CLR browser plugin for OBS so that I can embed transparent browser windows on my scenes. But if there's a Chrome extension that can do it, that means there's a way for me to do it, right? I just need to build it into my. My HTML output. I just need to convert it, probably via some client-side JavaScript. Potato Man and the Truth. Race the Sun. Race the Sun. Absolutely, Diego. Can you please send me a message on livecoding.tv right now with your email address, and I'll have Steam email you this game. Oh, no way, Doxmari. That's too much trouble, dude. That's too difficult. Using browser plugins on OBS is way, way better. Because then I have to remember to keep a browser window open and on screen. It's a pain in the ass. The browser plugin's a good choice. Yeah, so nobody had any good ideas for me if I started a podcast, huh? Besides programming related. Thanks for that suggestion. The Mexican, if you want to release something free, I won't have to buy the Steam license I want. If I want to buy the Steam license, right? Mexican, if you want to get a game onto Steam, free or for pay, you got to get Valve to, you have to get Valve to want to put your game on Steam, right? There are, the main option to do that is via Steam Greenlight. It costs $100 to get access to Greenlight. Once you have Greenlight, you can put as many of your games up on Greenlight and get the community to vote, and hopefully get enough votes to get greenlit. A tractor podcast? There we go, Roar Space. There we go. Where would I put the podcast? On the internet? Doxmari making a cooking podcast? Oh my god, you just gave me some ideas. Jenny, we can just talk about whatever. We can talk about 3D printers. You want it on the podcast, Potato? And see what the public knows as it is? Oh my god. Oh my god. RCNet, is it too late? I don't think so, RCNet, because I'm feeling like doing one more drawing. We're having fun in chat. I feel like doing one more Steam game drawing. And most of our raffles have been super quick today. Beyond me taking forever, of course. So I think we'll do one more. Make a program that makes me cookies. I can do that, magical cake. There we go. Silly Billy wants in on this too. What is this going to be? Not a podcast, but am I just going to do a Google Hangout with like 32 people? Do I know where you can get a free website? I do not. You can use GitHub. That's kind of free-ish. Oh my god, Diego, you don't need to put that in chat, buddy. You can send me an email. Or you can send me a message. You don't have to put it in chat. But since you did it, it's out there for the world. I'm going to go use it. Diego. You're not the first to do it, Diego. Don't feel too bad. Don't feel too bad. You're not even the second to do it. So many people have done this in the past. But Diego, I want you to check your email. Go check your email. Your lazy emails are cheap. Alright, buddy. Alright, I get it. But please go check your email. Steam's going to be sending you one right now. Get your game, collect your game, have fun with it, buddy. You know what to do. You know what to do. This has to be the longest break in history, Azernus. It's like a lunch break now. It's like a lunch break. Alright, guys, last drawing. I said we'll do one more. I'll do one more. Last drawing, then we're going to get back to work. I'm about to wrap up Decomposer. We're about to wrap up our Decomposer, by the way, guys. And yeah, once we wrap up Decomposer, I'm going to go put it up on GitHub, and it'll be out there for the world to use. And there it is. And that's going to be that. That's going to be that. You get to see some really bad, hacked-together designer code. But here we go. Last winner is, for the night, last winner is going to be, Doc Dazamari. Doc Zamari wanted me to stop. Doc Zamari wanted me to stop, and all of a sudden, he's a big winner. All of a sudden, he's a super big winner. There is no Diego. Everyone's just crazy. Name Wilkie's Potato Cast. Oh my god. What if... At last, Doc Smari! At last! What's it gonna be, Doc? What if I do a video podcast for my cooking show, Cooking with Wilkie, where not only do I cook, but I dial in somebody else to virtually cook with me. And that could be Jetty. That could be any one of you out there. It could be anybody. Somebody gets to join me for a session of Cooking with Wilkie. Good night, Curacao. Good night, Mr. Sweden. Can you cook some scalloped potatoes? Some potato skins? Spacely Ghost, I like this idea. I kind of like that idea, Spacely Ghost. Rush, Doxmari? Rush? Rush? Let me find Rush. Let me find the Rush. If somebody wants to tell me where they can see Rush, I always can never find games. Where's this Rush at that you talk about? I think you're lying that I have a game called Rush. I don't believe you now. Are you sure you don't want Samurai Jazz instead? Rush! I found it! Oh, I can't give you Rush right now, Doc. I can't give you Rush yet. Rush, somebody still has the rest of today to collect that game. Rush was taken yesterday. They have to the end of the day, and then tomorrow it'll be available again. Back to the drawing board, Doc Smari. I should do a podcast on hats and beanies. We'll be cooking with the HoloLens. Oh my god, RCNet. Edge then. Hold on, let me look at Edge. Edge is good, Doc Smari. Doc, I'm gonna send. I know what your email address is. I remember these days. Doc Smari, congratulations, man. Have fun with some Edge. Let's send this off to your Hotmail account. Yeah? Go check your Hotmail account right now, Doc Smari. Go check your email. Steam should be sending you a message. Collect your game, man. Go have fun with your game. You know the spiel. You know the spiel. They're nice for a cookie night? Whoa, Diego. Whoa, what are we turning this podcast into? You wanted Edge Squirrel? I'm so sorry. No problem, Doc. Alright, guys, that was our last raffle for now. I'm going to close this all down. Oh, one more thing I'm going to do live on stream with you guys. I keep telling you that I need to clean up my friends list, right? Because I can't accept anybody. Well, I guess I can accept one person now. But normally I can't accept anybody because I have too many Steam friends. So, guys, let's do this. Let's do this. I gotta remember how to find my friends. I'm gonna sort. I think this is already sorted. I have too many Steam friends, guys. I'm gonna start deleting people. It's like a game show. Let's do this. I gotta start deleting folks. At least the game's still there for next time saying there. That's true. That is true. Oh my god, now everyone's trying to add me. I don't have room for one of you, let alone 8 of you. But some people haven't been here in a long time. So you're just going. I don't know who you guys are. I'm sorry. If I don't know you, and you've been away for 2 months, yeah, you're getting deleted. You're getting deleted. And it's okay. It's okay. Nemo, I'm gonna let Nemo stay. He's active, sort of. I like Nemo. I'm gonna kill all of you guys. Hey, guys, if you're not careful, I will start playing roulette. I will start playing Steam Friend Request Roulette. Will I accept one? I block one. I accept one. I block one. Don't make me do it. We've done it before. It was kind of fun. But I will do it. Zero Signal. He hasn't been around in a long time. You're gone. You're gone. Let's do this, guys. Kick Potato, you disrupt the stream all the time. You know, you're true. You're true. Goodbye, Bumblebee. Goodbye. I don't know who this is. This is you, Massey? Is that Massey? I'm gonna leave him around for a little while. I don't know exactly who that is. I haven't seen Longshot in forever. Oh, I hate all of you guys right now. I'm just letting you know I hate every one of you that keeps adding me to my friends list. Where's Fox the Epic been? But if you haven't been around, guys, you gotta go. You gotta go. You gotta rotate in and out. I only have so much room. I only have like 400 slots for friends. How many more should I remove, guys? How many more should I remove? This is exciting stuff on stream, isn't it? Oh, Jetty. Jetty, I'll remove you! I'm in a removing mode! I'm in a removing mood, not mode. Well, I am in that mode too. That's true. I don't know most of these people, by the way. Crazy Miner, you were in chat a few minutes ago. I'm gonna let you stay. I'm gonna let you stay. Infamous, he's been around. I'll let you stay. See, I'm nice sometimes. Cornflower, ooh, he's not here. I'm gonna let him stay, though. I'm gonna let him stay. What do you guys think? Is that enough for now? Is that enough for right now? Let's see how many slots I open up. Remove! Oh my god, I'm about to delete 44 friends. Oh god, here we go. What's up, Red Squirrel Nuts? 44 friends, you're gone! You're gone. Alright guys, should I accept all of these people or should I play some Russian roulette? What do you guys think? Russian roulette or should I add you all? What's up, Herb? I'm super cruel, Mixlax. I am cruel. He's super cool. Okay. Raffle winners only. Alright, guys. I'm in a nice mood. I'm in a nice mood. This is it, though. This is it. Thanks, Obama. Thanks. That's it. It's done. It's done. There we go. It's all done, guys. So, let's get back to... How about we get back to work? It's been like 6 hours since we've done any amount of work. What's left to do? Alright, guys, let's put it out there. Anyone who's been following along on Decomposer, what features are left to implement in Decomposer? I would like to hear it. Nix, I don't even know how you send a friend request. I don't know. Anytime, guys. Anytime. No, I'm gonna get rid of all you guys. I'm about to delete everybody again. In college, nice. Besides Linux support. We're not done yet, RCNet. We're not done. How's it going, Adam Up? I think we're done. Oh, one more feature I need to go add. But quality of life features, oh, wait, I have delete, right? Let me make sure, yeah, delete works. Yep. I think we're done. I think we're done. There's just two minor things I want to go add quality of life wise. But yeah. But yeah. File merging? There's no file merging ever going to happen. Get away from here. I want to add some shortcut keys. Ah, that's right. Input gestures. Let's go do that real quick. Input gesture text. Alt N. No, I'm sorry, Control N. Control L. Control S. Actually, is this gonna work? Give me a second here. I need to do I commands for this, don't I? I'm looking. I'm looking. Did I have an ability to go up in the list? Yes, Jetty. With free software. I don't understand, Mexican. What do you mean? Go download GIMP. Use some GIMP. This isn't gonna work. Just to double check. I don't think these will work unless I bind them to commands. Oops. Why is that running in the background? Let me check something. Is this gonna build ever? Is it gonna finish? No? Oh my god, there's like 4 copies trying to start. Let's try that properly. Okay. Those work. Those work. That works. So the Alt keys work. But the Control keys don't, right? Because I bound these. Control. I guess I'll live with that for now. That's fine. Good enough. It's good enough. A couple more things I need to do. Amarin, what's up? How you been, Amarin? How's the software development been doing? How's it been treating you, buddy? In my, yeah, sorry. My dialogue loader. It's not equal to self. Set the command. Good there. I don't want to check this. I want to just say if option. Yeah, okay. If there is command set, use it. Otherwise, put our self command in. Because we need a target. Can't be blank. Okay, let's see what happens. Load up an old file. Save it. Alright, guys, no sending me messages on Skype. I mean, on Steam, guys. When you send me a message on Steam when I'm streaming, if I'm not streaming, feel free. But when I'm streaming, please don't send me Steam messages, because everybody following me or watching me thinks to get a Steam message. Please don't do that. The exciting world of business applications, Amarin. Let me open up our test file here. I just want to check our target. Self, target JSON file. Okay, good. It's time, guys. It's time. It's time. We made it. We made it, everybody. We made it. Let's go release this to everybody, yeah? Don't do it, Squirrel. I will remove you. Okay. Let's close Visual Studio down, guys. I'm gonna open up my GitHub. Let's create a brand new repository. The Composer. We'll make it public. We'll let it git ignore around. Isn't there a C# filter? I think I already have one, but I thought there was. I guess there's not. It's our Visual Studio. There we go. Actually, I don't want to edit it anymore. I do not want to do that because we're just gonna upload to this. Let's do it, guys. No problem, Diego. Red squirrel nut in the mail. Squirrel. Oh my god, there's so many squirrels out there. Spend a little while making sure two views and separate apps were displaying employee recurring and one-time payments correctly. Correct wage, right. Alternative cost assessments that might exist for the. Sure. Yeah. Alright. Sounds edgy or seat exciting. Hey man, whatever pays the bills, Amarin. And to tell you the truth, reading your statement, I pulled out some things that sound like it might have been fun to work on. I'm just saying, but I'm kind of a nerd that way. I'm kind of a super nerd. And I like that kind of stuff. Alright, give me a moment, guys. I'm going to copy this out. I'm going to have my private copy of our tool, because I might have to make some private edits, but I doubt it. And we'll just create Decomposer out here. And we'll initialize this to new. Add or create. Initialize. Stage it all. Commits. That's right, you're getting the world. Alright, now I need to bind a remote. Origin, okay. And now let's push this on up. And let's wait a moment. Is Smart Get free? It is not free. It is not. I mean, it's free for non-commercial use. Let me put that up. It's free for non-commercial use. You can always come watch the wild side, Amarin. That is absolutely true, right? Absolutely true. All right, guys. I thought I pushed this. Hold on. No refs and can't do nothing. Perhaps should specify branch. I want to push 2. No. I'm thinking for a second. I forgot what I need to do here. No. Set the tracked branch. No. My mind is going blank at the moment. Configure. There we go. There we go. It's uploading, guys. It's uploading. Well, hopefully it's not uploading my bin folder. Otherwise, I'll have to go fix this up. I need a proper git ignore, don't I? Give me a moment, guys. Fix this up. Okay. Stage it. Commit it. Commit. Push. All right, let me go check if... Yeah, I need to delete a few things out of here, guys. I need to go delete a few things. Bin folder. And then the object folder. Everything else needs to be there. Let me see also. Get rid of you. That's my local file. Did I just undo that? I just did that, didn't I? I just did that, I think. Oh, just that file. Okay, good. Commit. Oh, that's right. Yeah, okay. Stage. How do I remove you? Okay, all right. Excuse me. Hide these files. Commit. Think I'm done. Let's go refresh. Why is this still here? Why is my object folder still there? I deleted you. Where is it at? There it goes. Just needed to sync. I just needed to sync, everybody. Time to go home finally, Mystical. Good night, Mystic. Alright, if anybody out there, if anyone out there really cares about Decomposer, if you really want to, for whatever reason, want to grab the source code for this, if you want to use this application, feel free. Feel free. It's a very specialized tool. We actually, Amarin, we were doing both. Earlier in the stream, we were fixing some bugs with Enderkin. Right now, we are just finished up our designer tool for our dialogue editor within the zombie dating sim. Dating sim. So now we have our tool finished. I can get my designers to start using it. We don't have to look at it anymore unless they come back with bugs or requests for me to add for them. Otherwise it's done. Otherwise it's done. How do I send you my mobile game I knocked up? Add 'em up? I really don't know. I don't have a good way to play mobile games. Unfortunately. At least not on stream, right? Close some stuff down. Don't need this up anymore. What's up, Taplude, what's going on? I'm thinking what I want to do real quick. Just thinking. I think we're okay on the zombie dating sim stuff, guys. I think for the rest of the week we're fine. Obviously, we'll be back working on it on Saturday, but on Saturday we'll be back working on the engine, the actual game for the zombie dating sim. Brains! And no more dialogue editing. Sorry, I know some people are probably sad for that. Unless my designers have changes, and I need to get them the tool. I need to train them on it a little bit, and they should be off and running with it. So there's that. There's a bunch of stuff we got to do for Enderkin, so I think for the rest of the week, we'll be focusing on Enderkin Station, which is not a bad thing. Not a bad thing. Let's go run Enderkin real quick. See where we're at with it. Do I do any live algorithm problems on the stream? We solve all types of stuff on this stream, Tapeloot. Mostly we do video game development for my studio. Sometimes that's algorithm problems. Sometimes it's other types of problems we're trying to solve. Do I have to build my own binary? Yes, Azernus, you do. Do you guys want me to put up a binary package as well? How am I handling dialogue in the game? We use Fancy Pants Rules Engine. It's not that fancy pants, Hammer. We do for each option within a dialogue can be set with conditional rules that we apply, right? So as long as all the conditions are met for an option, we'll display that option, and a user can select it. If they don't, we hide it, right? If they can select it, and you do select it, we also have modifiers that can be applied. I know, the lighting is nice, isn't it? What's up, Trout Grenade? How you doing? I just want to see if there was a bug here. I think we're going to allow shooting out lights, by the way. What do you guys think? But so to allow shooting out lights, I need to get my artist. So I'm already going to get her to do a light. Maybe I'll get her to do a broken light as well. She has to do a normal light for us, right? We don't have the image for the light yet. She's got to do a normal light. Maybe I'll have her do a broken light. So we could shoot out lights. It's a bad thing to do, by the way. You never want to shoot out the lights. You never actually want to shoot the lights out. Because it just darkens the scene, and the enemies see you just fine in the dark. This is not a, it's not that kind of game, you know? But it's a nifty thing, right? It's just something that adds a little bit more, just a little something extra to the scenery. Even if it's bad for you. I'm just checking some stuff. I turned God mode on, so I can't die. Oh, Amron, we also have the new art in for the Rebels. My artist is working on the animations. The animations aren't there yet. That's why they float across the screen. Because he's just the pose positions. But she's working on all of our animations now for the Rebels. Diego, you found a bug. The door, when it opens, it creates a collision. So if you jump over the door while it is open, you don't fall. If you jump over the door while it is open. Oh, yeah, Diego. I know what you're talking about. Yes, that's true, and that's just because I don't... The door art is just placeholder art. I'm waiting for my artist to give me proper art for those doors, and then I'll have proper collisions. Yes. I just mocked up some really, really quick collisions for it, and they're a little off. You got it working left? Awesome! That sounds good, dude. Sounds good. We also have to fix our angle problems. We gotta fix some angle problems for our bone manipulation. I'm not super looking forward to it, but we gotta get it fixed. If the window form guys tries the decomposing wind forms, I think he would have a... Oh my god, Docs. Oh my god, Diego. If anyone out there uses Decomposer, let me know, by the way. I don't even know. I mean, obviously I've only ran it on my PC. But you guys wanted it. You guys wanted it, so I gave it to you. Enjoy it. Performance is really nice right now, by the way. We did a couple of performance tweaks, so I'm happy with that. Alright, good stuff. Good stuff. Alright, so to recap, we talked about me doing a video podcast, Cooking with Wilkie, where I have somebody out on the internet over communications tell me a recipe step by step and I cook it, right? That's gonna be a thing. I'm gonna see about trying to get that set up. That'll be a lot of fun. Jetty, you need to build it to run it. Yes, Jetty, yes. I don't have a binary up on the GitHub. This is reminding me of the DOS game called Abuse. Uzi Monkey. Which game is that? What I just played right now? Diego, it's a very... Yeah, how are you supposed to use it? I don't even know how to use it, Diego. I wrote it. But yes, it's a very, very specialized tool, right? Decomposer is an extremely specialized tool. I don't know if anyone's going to find any use for it. Oh, check it out. Hold on, Uzi Monkey. I'm going to check this out right now. DOS Abuse game. DOS Abuse game. DOS game abuse. I don't want to see a YouTube of this. Not right now. I want to see just some Wikipedia about this. Ooh, I like it so far. I like the cover art. This was in DOS in 96, Mac OS, Amiga, iOS, and then Linux, huh? Who ported it to Linux? I'm curious. Crack.com decided to release the game's source code. Uh-oh. I want to find some images. Just give me some stills. Maybe I should search images for it. Here we go. Let's take a look at this, guys. I like this. I like it. I like it, I'm not gonna lie. I like it. Screenshots. No hotlink. Go away, no hotlink. Show me some screenshots. This is pretty cool. This is pretty cool. I don't think I ever played this. Thanks for that. I'm gonna go look at those YouTube videos later tonight and see what's up. Yes, I did use graphics. Of course, I'm not gonna go write my own graph control, even though I started out doing that. Give you a grocery list I know, right, Jetty? Yes, absolutely, Jetty. I'll get a grocery list and we'll make it happen. I think it could be a lot of fun, Jetty. I think that can end up being a lot of fun. I'm going to try it. I think we're going to see if I can make that work. Download? Oh my god, Uzi Monkey. Oh my god. Alright, guys. So yeah, so we fixed up that bug in Enderkin, that memory issue. We fixed that. We got the tool out. It's done. Rest of the week, we're going to be fixing up some polishing, some bug fixing for Enderkin. The art's done. Animations for the Rebels are coming in, I think, tomorrow or the next day at the latest. She is just working them through. She's almost done. Would I rather do cooking or baking? Either, Jetty. Cooking would be more entertaining on stream. Baking is a lot of waiting. But I do both, so. I do both of them all the time. Doesn't really matter. So yeah, guys. I think we're going to be calling it the end of the night because I need to get a hold of my designer and I need to go over Decomposer with him so he knows what's going on and he can start using it. So we're going to be calling it a half hour early. It's just a half hour early. And it was a lazy Monday. I know we didn't get a ton of work done today. But that's okay. It happens sometimes, guys. Sometimes we get like a super lazy Monday. I'm alright with it every once in a while. But we'll try and make up for it tomorrow, yeah? We'll try and make up for it tomorrow. But until then, guys, I hope everyone has a great rest of their night. A great morning if you're on the other side of the world. And that's okay. Because I'll be right back here tomorrow, 3 p.m. Pacific time. Around 3 p.m. Pacific time. You know how it is. But until then, guys, see you next time.